And we are live. Welcome, everybody.
Ew.
Do note, I recommend my players going into their settings on Roll20 and messing with the volume on the Roll20 because I have imported some music for certain situations of the game. If you guys are interested, or you could just mute it. It's up to you.
Okay.
How do I do that?
It's on the cogwheel, like where you would mess with like your video settings and all that.
Audio and video chat?
Yep, it's somewhere around there. Roll20 audio. Anyway, last session. The White Rabbits had ended up going into Heroesville to do some shopping. They went some shopping near the Kitstoons, to a old Kitstoons named Thomas Kinkind store, buying several different items. Notable items were several spirit keys. After a interesting interaction, one of our heroes did try to break his door, as well as buying 3 different special enchanting scrolls. Not knowing what the magical properties of the scrolls are, but was able to identify that one of them goes for an armor piece, one of them goes for a weapon piece, and one of them can be applied to a shield. Other than buying some spicy romance novels from the store, we've also had Tier C had went to the church. The Church of Akeno, the goddess of light. In the church, after doing some prayer, they have received a blessing from both Michael and Akeno to try to help with this goblin menace. A slime folk that I don't believe Tier C's got the name of the slime folk, all honesty, had came by and basically blessed Tier C with divine favor. The actual spell divine favor lasting for the next 3 days. Tier C does not need to hold concentration of this. However, this had put the slime folk into a state of unconsciousness. Tier C, lowering them into the pews, had then decided to leave after that. Now, the last thing of note during the session was that the players had also come to this blacksmith's, a unmarked, just normal-looking human, figuring out that he is the source of most of the firearms in the community, and also probably the reason the goblins have been getting his firearms was due to them raiding him a lot. After banging on the reinforced metal door, no, I'm not playing any music at the current moment. But after that, and nearly getting attacked by the blacksmith, the players had came in to purchase some weapons. Nothing really has been purchased from this place due to the fact that most of the players here are casters, and they really can't use any particular armor or weapon. But unique weapons such as a saber, or not saber, but a cutlass, I believe it's called. Right, Blue? Cutlass?
Yes.
An old cutlass that needs to be worked on was found in like the back. And 2 different weapon types catches his Lotus's eyes. A pair of hook swords that can come together to get extended range, and a whip sword. Basically a sword that, if you ever think about like Ivy from Soul Calibur, it's a lot like that. These weapons did catch Lotus's eye during last session. Now, if I also remember right, the blacksmith has also kind of had some jabs over at our good magical girl over being Pew Pew. So, I believe that's a pretty good place to where we left off. Cameron. I believe you left before you could do any shopping. Is this correct?
I do not see why I would require to go shopping.
Alright. So you don't want to do any shopping at all?
I would like a set of artist supplies.
A set of artist supplies. So, that could be found in the general store, but it's not guaranteed.
All right. Oh,
Didn't one of our players buy those?
I am not sure if one of our players did or not. I know someone bought cooking supplies.
What I'm looking for is painter supplies.
No, somebody did, but I don't remember who. But I could be wrong.
I think Blue did.
Wait, what?
I'm thinking of where is he?
What?
He's right here.
Okay.
He's in the store.
What did I buy?
Did you buy painter's tools, babe?
Yes, I did.
I thought so.
So you bought painter supplies.
Mm-hmm.
All right. By the way, you guys did put in the items you bought and their weight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I put the weight for the books. I just put books. I think
you got like the volume collection, if I remember right, Rose. Like you got the really big tome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that was 6 pounds.
Okay. It's heavy.
Yeah.
That's no joke.
But it's like all 8 volumes of the series in one book, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
I bought navigator's tools.
Hmm.
Or no, I bought a painter's kit. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I did buy
Yeah,
it.
you did.
Navigator's
Yeah.
tools, I believe, came from your background.
Yeah, it did. It did.
But I also
Yeah.
think you bought a book, right, Blue?
No, I didn't. I didn't buy a book, I don't think.
I think one landed on you, if I remember right.
Oh, yeah, it did.
Yeah, one landed on him. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, the
that.
mythical doobly-doo.
Oh, yeah,
Fucking
it was the
bonk him on the
one
head.
that had a whole bunch of old short stories and stuff. Yeah, I did buy that book.
I believe it was something about a lost god or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like it was stories talking about like an ancient lost god or something like that.
But you didn't get to read too much into it due to the fact
Yeah,
that this wasn't a library.
Yeah,
Yep.
I bought it because
You need
I
a
wanted to read
library.
it. I bought it because any character Seb wants to read it.
But, real quick, I will state for people... Oh yeah, that's why you have 1 less HP than everyone else. You took 1 book damage.
Yeah. I got hit
Or-
with a book.
So for shopping, if I can, I'd like to buy a painter's kit, a sketchbook, and a book of anatomy.
If you were to take a look at the handouts, I will actually show the players once again. These are the supplies that the general store has at the current moment. He doesn't have any more painter supplies or a book of anatomy, but he can order that for you. But you'll of course have to interact with Thomas Kinkind.
Just so
This is
you know,
scary.
Blue, once the doll finds out that there's no painter supplies left, she is just gonna follow you till you
Okay.
give it to her.
Okay.
So
I don't
Cam,
Yeah.
are you on your computer right now?
No.
Alright, I recommend getting on your computer as soon as you can, due to the fact that we will be showing like interesting tokens and all that, and you'll probably want to see them.
I understand.
Alright, so for people who forgot, or just love to see his lovely face like I do, this is Thomas Kinkind, the kitsune who runs the store. The general goods store.
A scary fox man.
Oh, come on, I'm not that scary.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't the barbarian that tried to break my door.
I didn't
Being a barbarian.
Yeah, the funny part of that, the one unfortunately funny part of that is the fact that he tried to break the door after he and I fixed it.
And failed breaking the door. Anyway,
Which
So-
one's audio?
doll.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way into a very decent sized store. It's not the biggest, it's not the smallest, it's adequate.
I have no frame of reference for this.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that the dimensions of the store is adequate for storage. As you do walk in, you notice one hinge, like, there's a small, maybe nail loose of the hinge, but it's not something major. Very inconvenient, but more of a, yeah, that's an easy fix. As you walk in, you notice a glass case near the front counter. The glass case has multiple different looking keys. A lot of them saying for sale, like had been sold already. The corner of the room has like a bookshelf with a bunch of different novels and all that on it. To your right, there are a bunch of like more shelves filled with different knickknacks. There was also a glass display case, what looks like it held something, but it's no longer there. And finally, there's just like a table full of like old like junk. You do see like maybe a dagger or two in it, but nothing really noticeable in that table. Finally, the only person in the store other than you reading a book at the counter seems to be a kitsune mark. His silver hair kind of just lays off to the side, as he does have a noticeable smile on his face. As he every now and again just looks underneath the table, like really happy about something, as he notices you walking in. Oh, welcome. How can I help you today?
Just looks around, big wide eyes. This unit which wishes to purchase art supplies as well as any book you have on the female anatomy.
Are those your words exactly, Cam?
Yeah,
Hmm.
I know what I am saying.
Unfortunately, the last of my painter supplies have been bought out, but if the trade routes become available again, I'm sure I'll restock in those really quickly. As for a book about the female anatomy, I assume you're a painter looking to continue their craft a bit better, correct?
Yes.
As for that, I do not have anything in stock with that, but I can see if my contacts can proclaim something of that nature for you. The
Sure.
autonomy of females and any other body parts have not been completely studied at the current moment. Like, I do apologize, but what I could offer you is a very interesting book that can describe the autonomy of females, but not in the way I think will be beneficial to you, unfortunately.
Anything you can give this unit to assist in the knowledge of the flesh would be appreciated.
God help us.
Oh,
He kind of gets up and walks around the counter. Alright, let's see what I got in stock. As he kind of just looks through the books. He kind of has a smirky smile to him as he pulls out a very familiar book to the rest of the players, but not to you, doll. A book known as Slimy Love.
Oozy devotion.
Oh, is it Oozy Devotion? My bad. Oozy Devotion. This is the second volume. Unfortunately, someone had bought the first volume, but the second one is alright compared to the first, from what readers have told me.
dang.
Now,
How much?
that will be 3 silver.
How much metal discs do you require?
3 silver pieces.
I do not have any materials of silver.
Do you have materials of gold?
Puts down a gold piece.
Like, as he goes back over to the counter with you. Allow me to describe how currency works in this place, because clearly you are new to it. Yeah, as he kind of takes out a few silver pieces himself. Oh, I forgot how to... Oh, he takes out a few silver pieces himself, and basically explains to Doll the concept of money, and how we use this as trading, as like, trading for gifts and all that.
Mm-hmm.
He also explains the values of like 10 copper to 1 silver, 10 silver to 1 gold. So, if you give him a gold piece, he has to give you back 7 silver pieces to make up for the difference that you would have had. He doesn't pull any shenanigans, oddly enough, to the rest of the players. He just seems to be in a really good mood right now.
I'd imagine so.
Oh, one of the players find out if he did that to Doll. Oh, they'll be mad.
Oh dear. Just out of character? Is there anyone under his desk?
No.
Okay. Alright, once Doll gets her change back, she's going to take the book. Thank you for this transaction. I hope this unit will continue with their business with you in the future.
Of course,
Turns around.
I didn't get your name, by the way.
This unit has not been given a designation as of yet.
I see. Well, I wish you luck on your journeys.
This one appreciates it. Just turns around and walks out, happy with her new book on anatomy. Or, well...
Sort of.
Would you like to read some random pages?
I shall read if we are to make camp on the journey.
Oh no.
Yes.
So, Doll, as you are walking out of the general store,
She is kind of
notice,
skipping out she is kind of skipping out because she is proud of herself.
as you do walk out, you do notice the rest of your guildmates, I believe, are walking out of the blacksmiths at this point.
Yeah.
If no one else has any more business with the blacksmith, I mean.
No.
I think at least one or two of us were waiting until we had gotten our payment from the most recent job that we're still on to actually come back and make some purchases.
Now, I will ask, Kai, you didn't actually get a chance to do anything in the blacksmith. Would you like to go ahead and do anything now or no?
No, I was just knew that everyone was going there, so I was meeting back up with them.
As you guys all meet back up, you notice Tiercy's sheath weapon is glowing a very bright, holy-ish color.
Tiercy, why is your weapon glowing?
I have a blessing from the gods.
Oh, that's lovely.
That looks pretty.
That's
I don't like me. I need to go to the church.
I don't know how to do this.
Just wait, Mel. I will let you know when we do play some music.
Okay, I'm just trying to...
But, Dalt, you notice your guildmates coming out of the blacksmith, and I assume just making their way to the general square of the town. Is there any other business in town you guys wish to accomplish before leaving the gates?
No, my business can be done when I come back later.
Oh, I'm good.
had
I'm
some,
good.
I had some scrolls that I bought,
Mm-hmm.
or I helped acquire.
Keyword you bought?
Yes. Is this out of character or in character?
Oh, this is out of character. Me trying to remember.
Yes. You bought 3 magical scrolls. You can tell they were enchanting scrolls for items. You can tell that, and I do apologize, I said one was a shield. No, there was one for an armor or shield, and there was one for a pure item. Just one item. I apologize, I had to relook at my notes. But there's one for a weapon, one for a piece of armor or shield, and one for a item.
Okay.
If you wish, you can make me an arcana check to see if you know how to apply magic from a scroll into an item.
Okay.
Like, basically to give the enchantment to a equipment piece or whatever. You can make an arcane check. Unfortunately, you are very new to enchanting, as enchanting was never your forte due to your magic being more destructive. Yeah.
It's more. Yeah, I'm more of a caster than an enchanter. But
Yeah.
this is something I can at least use at some point later on.
I will actually let the other two I'll let the other arcane caster, aka Gray, if they want to, make an arcane check as well. To see if they know anything about it.
Alright, one check.
Or you can let Blue have advantage if you two are working together.
I would probably ask for assistance once I began to have questions or doubts.
I'll help him. Let me roll my...
So you're gonna roll separate? Okay.
Okay.
Who all can do this check?
Anyone who's mostly familiar with Arcane. I would say Tiercy is also familiar with these scrolls due to your background.
Okay.
So Tiercy, if you...
Josie would also be able to help, considering she also has a familiar.
Really?
Unfortunately, Josie's magic comes from an entity. It's not really arcane, quote-unquote, in nature. It's more divine in nature. And
okay.
it's just from backgrounds, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I can't do arcane magic.
Yeah, no, I'll help Blue.
Okay. And unfortunately, Sophia, like... Huh?
I did that for example. It's like, this is real.
Oh, okay.
I'm proficient in Arcana.
I'm not sure if your character would have any experience with these scrolls. That's the main thing.
Very well.
Because you could probably tell what they are, but you don't know how to apply them. Okay, Kai, you have an idea how to apply them. Sweet Pea, holy shit, you know how to apply them. Like,
You definitely
you
do.
just swipe all 3 scrolls and just start explaining. You kind of transmute a chalkboard behind you as you just draw on the chalkboard, like start explaining like a college professor.
Yes.
Like, how do you... Please RP this, Gray.
Damn.
By the way, all that needs to happen after making the scrolls at this stage, Gray, is you need to transfer the magic through you. So you transfer the magic through your body onto your other hand onto the item. Kind of like, explaining it bestly, you know how in Avatar you can transfer lightning from one part of your body and redirect it through another? It's basically a lot like that with magic.
But you got to be careful to miss your heart.
I'm totally picturing that now, just like...
It's less dangerous. It's less dangerous than the lightning thing.
Yeah.
Like, magical redirection!
Yeah. But this is only for spell scrolls. There's no successful attempts of tossing a spell back at somebody yet.
Yet being the key word.
And the enchantment will...
So.
That's disabling a spell.
Yeah.
Not sending it back. I will state, you also know that the item that you enchant is very important due to, like, you can't put a weapon enchant on a piece of armor because the enchantment will just destroy itself. The enchantments are designed for very particular purposes. And once you use the scroll, you cannot reapply the enchantment to that scroll, and the scroll just becomes worthless paper. Unusable. So once you enchant an item, you can't unenchant an item without remaking the scroll.
Yay.
So I assume you basically tell everybody that as you're just chalkboarding the whole situation of arcane knowledge on these plebs.
Just like, this is how shit works. The
The dog gets you a stick to help you with your explanation. Like, so you can point it at the board.
Pats him on the head. Good boy.
Yeah.
And then this, and then that, and then. And by the way, once you transfer the magic, you can't de-transfer it back to the paper. So once these get used, they are done.
Well, that's interesting.
Sounds like a waste of paper.
Wow, that's amazing.
Why would you not put the enchantment directly on the object?
Because, Dolly, it's for people to do themselves. So you don't have a wizard with you. It would be practically useless if you...
Very simply, Sweet Pea, I can actually give you the reason, if you want, why people use it this way instead of just enchanting the item.
Yeah, actually, that'd be a good idea.
It's mostly a mixture of convenience, due to the fact that in this way, theoretically, you can switch the enchantments onto new equipment if you just get a blank scroll. It's mostly out of convenience, and this bypasses having to make a whole magic item.
So basically, he's just like responding to her. It's like, basically, it's convenience most of all, so that you don't have to keep making stuff, and people can just switch back and forth when they get a blank scroll.
This also allows non-magic casters to enchant items, but making the enchanting scroll requires you to input magic, as the paper is basically storing the magic you need.
So, resources are used for the convenience instead of actual utility.
The utility is when they actually get transferred to the item that you're wanting to put them on. It also allows non-magic users to do this. So it's both convenience in transferring and convenience for those who are not quite as skilled in this particular art to also have the ability to have some form of magic, at least on their tools.
It's more or less giving someone the tool in case they need it.
Basically.
Before knowing they actually need it.
As I
Planning ahead.
will state, Gray, your chalkboard does dissipate, as your transmutation skills have not gotten to the point where it can stay transmutated for long, you know?
That's okay. It was long enough to get the point.
Don't mind me, Cameron's trying to come up with something funny and clever to say.
You're fine.
I will state, you guys still have about an hour before the gates will open again.
I like to go to the
Oh,
church.
You flesh things are wasteful.
I'm not going to pay attention to that. Blue, what's your character's name again?
Severo.
Severo?
Yes.
Really, babe?
Could you please kneel down?
What for?
I'm not going to hurt you, if that's what you're thinking. Just kneel down.
Okay.
She place a hand on his shoulder, just looking him dead in the eye, and go,
You will also be responsible of helping me find these crystals. I don't want to die.
she sort of just pat his face.
Okay?
Damn, just kill
Can I get an intimidation check?
I'm not trying to be intimidating, but okay.
Me.
Okay, dog moved. Stop now. Not trying to be intimidating, but
The way you did it was very like coming across. Oh yeah, this would be an intimidating act, you know.
Okay, intimidation starts with an N.
I
I
NT.
F for the what the fuck is the chat right now? F for the chat in the chalkboard. FF. R.I.P. chalkboard.
RIP the chalkboard. Sorry, guys. It'll come back.
You said INT?
And better yet,
Yeah.
and better yet, next time, chat, we'll have a freaking we'll have like an animated Glover type character, but just pops up out of nowhere and ends up being the helping hand, literally.
Yes.
Frick yeah, Glover.
Intimidate is 15 blue. You can react to that however you wish. That 15, keep in mind, is a pretty good roll.
He's not even really gonna act like he's intimidated or anything like that. He's just gonna simply go along with it. Like, that's fair. I did kind of throw you into that situation without realizing what was going on.
The only thing that I'm tiny bit afraid of, she says, is just the gold one. Well, that's going to be interesting. I can't do my contracts right now. We're going to go into battle here in an hour, right, guys?
I do know
Yeah.
it takes about 2 days to get there.
Speaking of which,
By the way,
couple of days.
while we are waiting for the gates to open, Doll is going to sit down and start reading her new book.
Oh.
Just
Make a survival check, Blue, and remember to add a d4 to it. And it is a... You just add 1d4 to that, please. 9. That doesn't beat the minimum DC.
Fair.
With like a minimum DC for something like that is like DC 10 roughly. Because there's not really a lot of tough weather. You take a sniff in the air and look around. You don't think any bad weather will happen within the next 2 days. It may just, if at worst, it may rain, but that's about the worst you can think of.
right? I pretty much lay that out to the party. And you'd pretty much see him do like kind of just a full head rotation, just taking in all the air as all the air and like just temperature around him and everything, and then you'd see him do like a quick scan of the skyline, and then kind of just tell you all that. Like, I don't think there's any major amounts of weather in our path for the next few days.
Okay.
No,
If there is, it'll be a surprise.
Well, since it's going to be a couple of days, I guess I can make a contract with one of my new spirits.
Will you take that long to contract with them?
Well, I need to make I need to at least make... I have a month. If that month runs out, the key will disappear if I don't make a contract with them. The better question is...
She reaches into her chest and pulls out the necklace.
Which one do you guys think I should start with?
Doll is too busy reading her new book. You could just shrug.
Seb just kind of just throws up both of his hands and just kind of looks like, I have no idea what this stuff even is. He's like, celestial keys?
Just pick a key. Just pick a key.
No. He's like, I already feel bad enough the fact that you have them because of me, and no.
I know. Anyway. You don't want to know which one I picked.
Which one do you want to pick?
The spider one?
Oh, Celestial King, help me. Okay. She sort of unclips it from around her neck.
She said that. It's like, I'm sorry.
It's fine. We all have to swallow our fear and get over it eventually.
I would like to
Clear
look
step
over
back.
to Doll's character.
Bear in mind, like everything that you do, Seb isn't exactly freaked out by. He's just very confused by it. He's just very confused by it. Bear in mind, he's like, you're doing like, divine faith-based stuff, and he's a man of the sea.
So you wish to summon the spider.
Yes.
Alright, you don't know what gate you're summoning. I will state that. So this spider will not be under your control at all. Keep that in mind.
Great.
All I ask is you guys be prepared.
Prepare for what?
I don't know this gate really well.
Or at all.
Well,
Oh,
maybe not so. If you don't.
And it will not be under my control. Do note.
So whoever left.
is the middle of
Right.
town the best place to be attempting this?
Yeah, let's not do this in town, just in case.
Yeah, I agree.
It might not be in the middle of town, then where would you guys prefer?
Well,
Outside
yes,
of town, in
but-
case something goes wrong.
but at the
We
same
can-
time,
Until we leave.
we don't want anyone. We don't want anyone nearby to be harmed by accident
Mm.
if this thing decides to run wild.
She puts it back on her chain. I'll do it when we get outside the walls then. But we have,
Better.
what, an hour
So
or two? What do you guys want to do to kill time?
I am sure noticed that Doll is like reading a book. Do I recognize what book she's reading?
I don't think you were the one who bought that particular book, but you could definitely read the title.
I just want to read. What's the title of it?
Uzi
Easy Devotion Part 2.
Devotion. There's a subtitle. I'm trying to think of it off the spot. Uzi Devotion, Volume 2. To ooze away. The ooze awakening, we should say.
Serenity had a close one, and it's like, Doll, I have a question.
Okay.
So Doll, would you like to know what you've been reading?
Considering it would have probably no effect on her. No, because I want you to still be able to stream on Twitch.
Well, it doesn't start raunchy immediately. It's just basically picking up where the last one left off, which I won't say because spoilers. But it's picking up on a very interesting cliffhanger that clearly the first volume must have had. You're wondering how that came to be from a narrative perspective. But it's starting inside a cottage in the middle of the woods. The adventurer coming home after chopping wood. His shirt is off. He is covered in sweat, and bits of his slime folk parts are dripping slowly off of him. As his love is sitting in a chair, reading a book by the fireplace, seems to be caressing something in her arms. As he goes over and walks over to his love to turn her around, you are interrupted by your party members.
So France.
It's like, hey, no,
I asked for a book on
Sev.
anatomy at the general store. They did not have one, so I asked for one and to assist me in portraying the flesh.
Oh God.
Just so you know, that's not the right book for that.
Hmm.
Why would it not be?
That's a fantasy novel, not what you're thinking it is. That's the second volume of the book I'm reading.
As you go to the next page, though, doll, there are plenty of descriptions and details about some parts of the two anatomies.
It seems to have a lot of descriptions of the anatomy that I need.
Well,
These two characters must be really good friends.
Yes. Sorry, guys. Also, I'm the one reading this book. This is my book.
boy, what? The book is on your head, please.
That has to be on your next post on TikTok, Downhill. Just
I'm already
Easy
back.
Devotion Part 1.
Okay, listen, I'm already backed up. I haven't posted anything ever since like the first episode on the TikTok, so I'm a little backed up. So it's got to be a
I
minute.
want to point out, the reason I say that, I have made it. Doll is demisexual. She does not understand that kind of relationship can come without like being really close to the other person beforehand.
But I think we need to move things along a little bit.
I say let's start heading out.
Moving on. Anyone want to go to the church?
I'll need church after what I just heard. I'll need church for what I just heard. You know what? No, see, boy, you want to read that book that fell on your head, please?
How about you just close that book for now and just put it away and just read it later. Okay?
Hey, Dan, what's wrong?
I now need fan art of like Doll sitting on a bench just reading Uzi Devotion 2. Like with the most deadpan look on their
Just
face.
like my token.
Yeah.
I can do. That can be arranged.
Jim has asked for bleach for their ears for what they just heard.
Wait, what did you say this person's name was?
Gem.
Oh God, I hope my dad doesn't listen to the podcast. The only reason I said that is because I'm the only person home. My dad's name is Jim.
Nah, it's one of our friends. Anyway, moving on. Moving on.
No, this is our friend Jim.
Gem with a G.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, do you guys just want to take a small short rest, maybe, for the next hour?
Yeah. I don't really know what to do.
As the church is currently unavailable.
Seb has kind of a devious look around, and he begins to look around, and he says, "There was a tavern here, right?"
You still me that drink.
He just looks around and says, "We could grab a drink."
Is there a tavern in the town?
Why would you invite?
Asterisk. That map has not been completed yet. I'm working on it. However, as you were to get to that district, Sev, I will say it takes you about like half an hour to walk to that district. You guys would notice the tavern has been closed, and the tavern, like the guards are taking like a dead warg's body like from the roof of it and just trying to get it off, you know? Like,
wait, they're trying to.
In the last conversation we had, I think you need to change your phrasing.
Basically,
Zane.
there's a dead wolf and its paw is stuck, like it broke through the roof of the tavern and got stuck and then killed by a bunch of gunshots and arrows. So right now the guards are trying to remove it as right now the tavern is closed due to all the goblin attacks, unfortunately. The tavern owners and the the barmaids and all that have not come back due to their safety being put at risk.
Oh, I wanted some ale.
I have a question. Do I see any
This one
groups
does
of
not
people?
understand why you would imbibe in intoxicating substances.
TRC, do you see
Or
any
for
group of
a
people?
very
Do you mean
dangerous-
like hold on, TRC?
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
What do you mean by group of people? Do you mean like the guards, or do you mean like townsfolk?
Like mainly townsfolk, but any groups of people that I could possibly serve into, because everyone wanted to go to a church.
There's the guards cleaning up the wharf and, patrolling the dock area, because that's where the tavern would be. It would be near the dock. There are no ships in port, but further out you can see that the ships are sailing near the port, but they're keeping far enough away from, in case they get raided,
Mm-hmm.
Like, they've anchored further away from the port. The smell of the salt water is in the area, by the way, Sev.
Yeah.
So you do have that smell, like, slowly building back up on you, but you need to stay here for, like, maybe a couple hours.
She
Right.
just let us just sit down on the dock, swinging her feet off of it. Ah, this is nice.
Finally. Place that has some actual salt to it. Oh.
You're not used to not having salt, are you, Ocean Boy?
I'm just used to the breeze coming off the water.
I like it.
Hey, Blue.
This area smells corrosive.
Hey, Blue.
Yes.
I need you to make me a wisdom save real quick.
Wisdom.
I know.
Ooh, nice.
Go Wiz! Go Wiz!
As you stand there, just taking in the air of the salt water, you feel at home. As you do, you slowly just walk towards the end of the dock, slowly and slowly, and then you catch yourself. You've almost fallen into the water. You always know yourself to get a little carried away when it comes to being near the sea and all that. Several times in your younger days, they would have to fish you out of the water because you kept falling off the ship. But it almost feels like the sea was inviting you. Like it wanted you to come home. But as you just kind of stand there, you remember all the good times of your friends, your family, your crews, just all coming to your head, filling your heart with a bit of joy.
It kind of like as he catches himself, you guys, he would probably at this point have stepped far enough away to where it's a little concerning, and then you would see him kind of stop just before literally almost walking off the dock into the water. But then you would see him stop, stumble back one or two steps, and then slowly look back at y'all.
Lotus, from her seat, just hanging her feet off the dock, just looks up at him and goes, "You nearly fell head first in, Ocean Boy."
Yeah, I got a little bit carried away.
How about you sit down before you fall in?
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll take a seat nearby, but he won't actually touch the water quite yet.
How far, DM, are we? How far is the dock from the ocean? How tall is it?
I say about 20 feet from ocean level. It has to be high enough where ships can easily come in and dock and all that,
So Lotus's feet wouldn't touch the water.
It would not touch the water.
Yeah, I'll go sit down next to her.
Do note there is no railing.
Okay, yeah, she's just sitting there.
Everyone else, you guys wish to do anything else before heading out? Because it'll take you about 20 or so minutes to get back to the gate, and the gate's going to open soon anyway.
Not really.
So let's just head back to the gate.
Just hanging out.
I already had my funny interaction with the board book.
Well, this was refreshing.
I like it here. I sometimes wonder what the sea is like, she said, standing up.
I feel as though if I were to stay here, I would be no different than a statue.
As you are standing up, everybody, you guys do notice someone walking down the street.
Did we notice? Where are they?
Here we go.
I'll say this about the sea.
Oh God.
Oh.
They seem to be walking towards one of the docks. With a.
This color's like a character from Ruby.
He's not stopping to talk to any of you guys, but he is definitely interesting. On his shoulder, you notice a what looks to be like a scorpion tattoo, as his hair, very, very long hair in a braid tied behind him. The two noticeable horns coming from the side of his head gives away of what race he is. He is known as a hollow mark. Hollow marks are not normally liked in Civilization, not because that the hollow marks are something bad. It's mostly what's inside of them, known as a hollow. A hollow can potentially go out on a rampage, and a hollow mark is known for having very strong combat capabilities. However, it just looks like he's trying to catch a boat or possibly waiting for somebody. So he's
Okay.
May I roll an investigation check to see if I recognize anything on him from a book I've read or something?
Make an investigation check. You are kind of far away from him. I will state you'll have disadvantage because you are super far away from him. He's like on a dock or two further away from you guys. But
investigation.
Yeah.
First few letters of investigation, guys.
ING.
ING.
Yeah.
Investigation?
I don't have INV. Sorry.
INV.
Yeah. Underneath intimidation.
There you
go. You don't have you do have disadvantages with the even with that. As you look at him, nothing really seems to pop out. Even his weaponry, which is clearly to see, it seems to be like modified gauntlets with like blades coming from where he could maybe throw a punch or something coming from there. You don't even know what those are called. You have no idea about this guy.
Interesting.
But he just seems to be standing there as he's just whistling.
She's just looking at him.
That's a good tune, my good fellow.
You're gonna walk over to him?
Sure.
Okay, so walking over to docks, this is gonna take like maybe a minute or so. But as you do get over to him, he does turn around. Howdy. I didn't know anyone else was going to be at this dock right now.
Are you waiting for a ship or a friend?
Oh, a friend is coming to port soon, and I wanted to make sure they stayed safe while all these attacks have been happening.
Fair enough on that.
Yeah, we have a job here. We are representatives of a adventuring guild not too far from here.
Oh God.
Oh, really? What's your guild called?
It's a newer upstart guild. We're known as the Sand Defenders.
Ooh.
I do not think there is enough sand around here for you to be defending.
Do you wish to walk up on them too?
Yes, because I'm curious about the Scorpion Man.
As I will move you guys back to the world map. Well, you see, we're not originally from here. We're from Sandgem. The on the map, he says he's from here.
Okay.
As you
Question downhill: Has any of my travels across the world's oceans, actually taken me to anywhere near that place?
yeah, you probably actually went to Sandgem a few times yourself. It is a monarchy. Mostly, the aesthetic I can describe it off the top of my head is Aztec mixed with Egyptian type of aesthetics.
Very cool.
That's right.
Their leader is a very powerful celestial wizard, actually. That is something to note. He actually takes pride in his combat skills in the arena. And how the dynasty travels down is if he dies, if he's not defeated in battle, it goes to his kin. However, if anyone can kill him in the arena, they will become the next leader of the country. Basically, might makes right in that area. You know what I mean? But it has to be done in the arena. Assassinations or anything like that is seen as dishonorable. So if anyone can openly challenge him, but it is a fight to the death. So it's either he dies or you die. There is no call-offs and there is no breaks or anything. That's kind of the major thing that makes Sandjam interesting, as even a foreigner who is further away can participate in a fight. Of course, there are some rules, but you don't know those off the top of your head.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there have been some pretty epic fights for the throne. I mean, involving this particular ruler to be able to,
Does he have a name?
Not that I can think of at the current moment, no.
Okay, I'm putting this down on my notes.
Okay. But yeah, we're a new upstart guild, and we figured we'd come by and try to help with the Goblin infestation. Well, we got another quest for protecting an envoy here in a couple days.
This unit does not understand. If you are called defenders, why don't you remain where you are from? She is genuinely curious because according to their name, they defend the sand, and there is no sand here for them to defend.
Tight for the beach.
And Seb just kind of like politely like steps in and says to Doll, he just kind of just says, well, because as he just said, they came here to offer their help for the Goblin infestation, which we are greatly appreciative of, definitely.
Give me a second,
I think there's been
guys,
I believe there's a miscommunication. We're not helping you with the Goblin infestation. We're helping with defending particular trade routes.
Right.
Unfortunately, when we asked about the goblins, they said that there was a new upstart group from the White Rabbits trying to take care of it. I've only arrived here maybe yesterday, and it was after the recent attack.
Well, you can officially say that you've met that upstart group because that is us.
Hi.
Greetings.
Lotus doesn't say anything.
You guys work for the White Rabbits?
Yeah.
Currently, yes.
Lotus doesn't say anything, however, she is looking at him quietly.
Well, I wish you luck on your quest.
Very much so. We apologize for the inconvenience of bothering you. Come along, everyone. Let's not bother the man.
Oh, for a moment, I thought you guys were going to try to rob me.
No!
Why
Oh, of course not, darling.
Why in the name of the Celestial King would we rob you?
Well, it's just taking a look at the numbers. There's one of me and 4 very strong adventurers working for the high prestige of the White Rabbits.
Someone's saucy.
Can I see if he's lying? Can I roll to see if he's lying?
Roll insight.
I want to see if this bitch is lying. Anyone else want to join this lion train?
Sure.
All right.
Doll has already lost interest and has begun to walk away.
Insight. Someone give me the
INS.
first 3 letters. INS?
Yes.
That's 13. You don't have disadvantage. Anyone else for insight? Oh, Rose is over there too? Okay. Anyone else for insight? Going once?
Yeah, hang on.
Okay.
If I can actually find my shit. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
And when the hell? Wait. Where is it now? Where the hell? Ah, here we go. Found it. Took me a while.
All right. So, Kai and Gray, first you two. He seems to be very uncomfortable talking with you folks. As he does believe like you guys were going to hurt him. As for you, Blue, he said that line with the White Rabbit Guild with a lot of disdain.
Right.
He really did not like the White Rabbits, and you can tell there's something more there. You know that the White Rabbits had a bad reputation, but there seems to be something more, maybe something personal.
Right. That's what I was kind of picking up on, and I was wanting to ask. Okay. Yeah. I'll keep that comment until we're actually far enough away from him. But yeah, that's something I'll definitely point out to the others later. But for now, Seb would kind of like emphasize like we need to, let's not bother this guy anymore than we already have. As curious as he is, he also said that he does have business of his own to attend to. So
as you guys do see a ship coming inwards.
Downhill.
Yeah.
What does mine say?
For 13, you didn't roll high enough for neither Kai or Sweet Peas. Kai's and Sweet, like Kai was the bare minimum you needed. So a 13 didn't get you anything. Other than what his words did say.
I will definitely fill you guys in though on what I picked up on.
But you guys do need to get going because the gates will open soon, and if you guys don't catch this gate, it will be until sundown before they'll open again.
Exactly.
Come on, guys, let's get going.
Sir.
Come on, guys. Let's go. We need to catch that gate.
Right.
As you guys leave and go to the gate,
Can I say something, please?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, sir, may I leave you with a proverb from my studies?
Don't.
Maybe next time.
Alright. Then I'll go.
Alright, as you guys leave, for a moment, we're gonna do something for the audience.
Okay.
We never asked his name.
As...
You didn't have one, babe.
Actually, no, you guys never did ask his name.
Nope.
As they...
Well, Noel asked what was his name when you said you didn't have one.
No, for the king, basically. But,
Oh, no. Okay, the character, I thought.
no, just the ruler of the, Sand Gem. But...
Oh, okay.
But, coming off the ship... Ah, I see you finally came here. Thank God. The white rabbits are multiplying again. You know that is not our job, to handle an infestation. Yeah, I know. Our job is very clear from the higher up. Now, come on, behave. We'll see what happens. Did you get the backup? They'll be here in the next day or two. Alright. Alexian, please help me unload my cargo. Of course, master. Of course. As this, red hair with orange highlights girl wearing golden chains on her, like golden bracelets on her wrist, chains falling down slightly, kind of starts picking up very heavy looking crates and moving them off the ship by herself. These characters will go back to a place that neither the audience or the players will know of. As we will get going onto the road, as you guys get out of the town with no problems. Alright, time for travel time. So you guys are in Heroesville, and it will take about 2 days, roughly, to get to where you want to go. Now, there are multiple forms of travel. You guys can go more stealthily, but it'll add a day to your travel time. Well, may add more time depending on your stealth rolls. Or you can go quickly, which may reduce the number of days it takes. But it could also get more encounters. I hoped everyone remembered to count their rations, because this is 2 days of traveling.
I've got enough for 5 days.
You got enough for 5 days, Blue? Okay. Remember, one ration is 3 meals, like, for one person, okay?
Let me see. Where do I find rations?
It'll be in your equipment.
Okay.
We can check that.
I believe, yeah, Doll does not need to eat due to them being a machine mark.
I don't have nothing.
Yeah, I don't think you start with any rations with your kit, Rose, unfortunately.
No.
I have 2 days of rations.
You have 2 days of rations? Okay.
Iron pot, a walking stick, old wood cloak, rations start with R.
RAT is what you're looking for.
RAT.
I could take a quick look if you want, Mel.
I don't think I have any. I wasn't given any.
You don't start with any due to...
Nope.
Actually, no, your Explorer's Pack should start with some. Let me take a quick look. Because different packs will start with rations. I believe Explorers may start with one, but I'll double check. Explorer's Pack.
10 days of rations.
Yep, 10 days of rations. Backpack, bedroll, mess kit, tender, 10 torches, 10 days of rations, a water skin. I assume you did use some rations getting to the town. So I'm going to say you have 5 rations, okay, Rose? I mean, not Rose, Mel.
Okay.
Hey, I don't have any.
It's a part of the big pack. The pack itself has like a massive list of stuff that actually each packet has its own.
I don't either, but that's okay. Because
Let's see. Hang on. Let me look up. Actually, wait. What am I doing?
I think Explorer's Pack may be the only one.
I think it.
Yeah, I think Explorer's Pack is the only one that has rations in it. I think everything else.
Why I didn't get it?
Do you have an Explorer's Pack?
Explorer's Pack has 10 days worth of rations.
Yes, but Mel would have spent a few days getting to Heroesville. Remember that Mel was traveling.
Where am I exactly from again, Blue? I mean, not Blue. Downhill?
The last place you visit before getting to Heroesville was most likely Golden Peak. Like, you came from Golden Peak to get to Heroesville, but you're definitely not from this continent. You went across continents. I believe Aline, I believe you may be from, like, the city of Aline, like, over here.
Oh, yes, I crossed the seas. I crossed the seas, yeah.
Yeah. Or possibly from up here-ish, like in one of these 3 major towns from up here. Really up to you, but you would have definitely spent time with your rations, like you would have spent them.
I'm guessing my character would probably be from here. Bad as that is.
You'd probably be from Ironwood. Ironwood is also... Actually, not Ironwood, but, Amberville. Amberville is a, harbor town.
That's right.
I don't know where I'll be from.
If you guys do not have rations, you guys have 2 different options. If someone doesn't eat for a whole day, they do get a level of exhaustion. However, you can make a DC 10 survival check each day to forage for food, but it will take you more time to travel.
Okay.
But if the party makes 3 survival checks for foraging with food, that will be enough to feed the entire party without dipping into rations.
Okay.
Maybe having you could go and take Jet and try and go hunting for some stuff. That way the party as a whole wouldn't have to stop and wait. He can just find them when he gets food.
So do you want to send Jet by himself?
Huh?
Do you want to send Jet by himself?
He was going to go with him. Why? Do you think it would be better for him to go by himself?
Well, mostly because it'd be splitting the party either by a full player or just by one familiar. Jet is also very strong. It can probably go hunting.
Yeah. Alright. We'll probably have Jet go see if he can get some food for the people that don't have...
So you're gonna let Jet go get food while you guys are traveling?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I will roll for Jet in a moment, but I assume everyone who doesn't have rations is going to be making survival checks. Remember, you need DC 10 survival check per day of travel. So first day, let's go ahead and get that through. Okay, Rose failed both days. Unless you're sending Midnight to find this stuff.
Which she has to pull out of her pocket first.
I'll pull her out of my pocket.
Okay.
I will roll for that too. If you want.
Yeah. No, Midnight will obey you. It's just Midnight still believes that the soul magic is bad magic, but they won't disobey you again. Okay, something happens to Midnight. We'll get back to that in a moment.
Baby.
Anyone else who doesn't have rations? I think.
Is it 2 days one way or 2 days fully
2
travel?
days one way.
Okay.
But you guys haven't decided if you're traveling slower, which will give you an extra day, or if you're traveling faster, which could mean an ambush. Or like an encounter.
I say let's travel faster.
Do note, players can share rations with people. I didn't ask for a stealth roll, Rose.
Sorry.
Remember, if I don't ask for a roll, I do not take that roll.
Sorry.
Do you want me to do my survival or just
first, let's decide the pace of the traveling. Let's decide as a group the pace of the travel. We going fast or slow, guys?
I would recommend going slower so we have less chance of having issues getting there, because we're going to need all the energy we have just to deal with them.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, that's doesn't sound bad overall.
Yeah. I don't know if this will be faster, but
We could cut a day, but that could beat us in having problems, or we can extend a day and have a better chance of making it to our
The travel to the camp is 1 day, not 2. I misread one thing I made of the little guide I made. It's 1 day to get to the camp, but if you take 2 days, there's no ambush. You can take a day, but there's a high possibility of ambushes.
Yeah.
I say we have stealth on our side.
Going in stealthy will take an extra day, like that's going slower.
Yeah.
what do you guys think?
2 days the safe way, 1 day the dangerous way.
We also have people to get. I mean, I'm just thinking.
I take slow.
Yeah,
Let's
go
go
slow
with-
if y'all want to.
Slow.
So you guys wish to take an extra day? Okay. Then I need everybody to make a stealth check. The DC for the stealth check is DC 10. You guys are not looking for... Okay, remember, this is a group based on group successes. So even if one guy fails, it's not going to hinder the whole group too much. I'm looking for majority successes. That's a 24, which, hey, that's a natural 20!
Natural 20!
Hey, Mel!
Yes?
Please choose from ability checks what you would like to get.
Okay. Shite, I can't see this.
I don't think any of these matter, but it still happens because you got a nat. Basically, if you get...
You could say I could reroll.
You can make an ally re-roll, yeah.
I'm looking at ally reroll and celestial failure. I think that's celestial. Bad at reading. No, that's critical failure.
That's critical
Don't want
failure.
to do that. Not unless you're giving it to your enemy.
Remember, this is for ability checks, not saving throws.
Yeah.
Or attack rolls. I think the only one reasonable here is the reroll, all honesty, Mel. I don't think you can grapple or shove or anything for anybody. Or gain the second bonus action, that won't help. Gain temporary HP for a minute won't help. Treat your roll as 5 higher won't help. Like, I think the only one you could take that does anything is letting somebody reroll. But currently okay, hold on. Before you decide who rerolls, I need Blue's roll as well.
For what?
Stealth for moving quietly.
Stealth? Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
E.
Just in case... Okay, Blue, you pass. So the only one that needs a reroll is Tier C.
Yeah.
And you get to choose the better of the two results for Tier C to keep. So if Tier C gets a nat 1 on this roll, you could just say, hey, just take the 4.
Okay.
So, Tier C, go ahead and roll your stealth again. And 9, okay. And of course, I have to do 1 for Doll. And this is just for the first day, by the way. You gotta do another round of stealth checks. But first, we'll do the survival checks for anyone who doesn't have food.
That's. Do I still need to do one since I sent my dog to go get food, or?
You need to make a survival check for your dog.
Oh, okay, I can do that.
Yeah, your dog needs to roll survival. I'm going to give him advantage due to being a dog and being able to track things, you know?
Mm-hmm. Let me...
But I will also roll for something for your dog. I'll roll this in the open. Blue, call it high or low.
Me?
Or actually, Gray, call it high or low. Above 50 or below 50?
Below probably would be better.
Okay. Alright, your dog did not get ambushed.
Alright, where's... Okay.
Rose, you said you were doing the same thing for your cat, right?
Yeah.
So, call it high or low.
I guess low?
Your cat did not get ambushed. Now, both of you make survival checks for your animals.
How do you do that with the thing?
Yeah.
Does your dog have any survival? Like, does it have a survival rank? If not, you would just roll wisdom. Your dog does not have a survival rank, so you just click whiz. The plus 0. Okay? Okay, 13. So Jet will bring back 1 ration. And Midnight cannot bring back a ration, unfortunately. So, Gray, you are fed for 1 day.
Yay!
Josie, you are not. So, Josie, you still need to make a survival check to see if you get fed or take a level of exhaustion. Which, these levels of exhaustion do not go away until you do complete the travel.
Okay. So I need to roll now?
Yeah, you need to roll it now. Roll your survival. And everyone who has rations, do expend 1. Josie, you will go hungry unless someone gives you a ration.
I don't know how to expend rations.
Can I give her one of my rations and me roll for survival?
Do you want to just try to preserve a ration? Is what you're saying? Okay.
Yeah, basically, make sure. I'd rather take the level of exhaustion than she saw.
Well, you also have another ration where you can just eat that instead of getting the level of exhaustion. Because remember, exhaustion will give you.
I do want to preserve it. Then yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to preserve my second ration.
There, I put it in your sheet for you, Mel, and you're down to 4. Okay, Tirsi, you were able to find some berries that are not poisonous.
Alright.
So, everyone expend a ration, or do all that. We're at first night of camp. Does anyone want to do anything for camp before we move on?
I'd like to start reading my book.
Me too.
The Sapphire Sea.
The Sapphire of the Sea. Alright, we'll get back to you in a moment, Blue. Let me get everyone else.
Okay.
You would like to read your book, Sophie? Like, start reading your book? I'm not reading that out loud, so you do. Anyone else? What else do you guys want to do?
I'm more than likely just going to try to move a little bit of ways from the group, especially the freaking cat, since the cat's out now, and try and spend time with my siblings, my sisters, away from the angry kitty.
Okay. The cat will just give you glares, but will not do anything. Josie?
Yeah.
Actually not Josie. Melody, do you want to do anything?
I would like, since I'm now outside the city, I would now like to summon the spider.
Alright, the spider will take 3 of your spirit points to summon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm ranking... Yeah, it takes a lot. But, everyone else, I'll put you all here. By the way, Tix is helping with These are not your current HP bars or anything. We'll do that in a moment.
That's fine.
A gate of what looks to be purple magic starts to appear and opens up. From the gate, crawling out of a tree, is this person. She seems to be wearing a purple dress that is very high class. Her silver bracelets are shining and polished, as you notice 2 daggers off to her side, almost fully hidden by the dress. Her eyes, she has 2 eyes like normal, but also underneath her human eyes, there's a second pair of eyes, as her hair is tied up as well. You are not the fox spirit. You are not the fox. So I assume he sold my key.
Indeed, he did.
Alright. And who are you?
I am Lotus Thornheart.
Thornheart. I think I've served one of your ancestors long ago.
Really?
But that is not important. It just rings a bell. Or maybe I was summoned to kill one of your ancestors. It's a very foggy memory. And I assume you summoned me because of a contract?
Indeed.
Alright. What do you wish from me?
I wish to fight alongside your side and become a powerful celestial wizard.
The spider looks at the rest of your companions as you're saying this.
I wish to learn more about the celestial world.
The world of shadows is very interesting, but not much can be discussed, for the Queen has decreed. My goals is to become the Queen of the Shadows, and for every time you summon me, someone's blood must be spilled.
That's understandable.
Because I do not appreciate being summoned out of the blue. So either you'll summon me and your blood will be spilled, or our enemy's blood will be spilled. But some blood must be shed.
To clarify, as in death?
No. They kind of take a dagger and for a moment kind of opens your palm, almost like asking for permission.
You may.
They cut your palm open.
Does everyone see this, by the way?
Yeah, this is out in the open to everybody.
She's so chill about this.
She's not using her poison, so this... You take 4 piercing damage. As blood starts to drip and drip and drip. She holds your hand, making it drip more, until she curls it. That much blood.
I see.
As an example, Mel, you would lose 1 hit dice worth of HP if no one else's blood is spilled.
Alright.
And I'm not talking you spend hit dice. Like, I would roll your hit dice, and that's how much blood they would take from you.
Okay.
It wouldn't just be an attack. But that is an example. And because you allowed it, the Celestial King cannot get mad at the Spider Spirit.
Understandable.
Everyone else, what is your reactions to seeing Mel being basically Lotus being like slit open a bit by the spider.
Eyes are kind of like wide right now.
Oh.
Like
Sophia just closes her. She put a bookmark and just put in her book and just closed it. I'm like, are you okay?
Well, okay, never mind. Seb's actually reading his book, but at the same time, he did see this happen a little faintly. But
I'm basically asking people who are not distracted, such as Tier C and maybe I'm trying to remember Gray's character's name. I believe
Nuka was mostly talking to his sisters. He probably heard it, but he didn't see it.
Yeah.
He heard the conversation.
So this would mostly be a Tier C question.
Yeah.
Kai?
Tisser just kind of walk up and make sure everything's like consensual, all okay.
You did notice, like, Mel did give permission and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So you know from a distance it was consensual. But that is a decent amount of blood that was spilled. So do we have a deal? You'll help me overthrow the Spider Queen. And if you do not summon me to spill blood, your blood will be spilled.
She nods. If I may ask, was this an example, or would I have to summon you next time?
Clarify the question for the DM.
Like an was the spider giving an example of how much blood that needed to be spilt, and this wouldn't count against her, or does she need to summon her next time, like the next coming up fight?
This is an example. This one's
so this does not count.
This does not count, but she is not asking you for a blood toll for this summon.
Okay, she's not asking for a blood toll for this summon. Okay,
but
good,
any other summons after this, they will ask for a blood toll. Blood tolls are sometimes actually very common for spirits of the shadows, which this spider is. They're from the Shadow Gate. As higher power spirits from the shadows can be anything from like undead to vampires to even something as powerful as the shadow, anything living in maybe the Shadowfell or anything like that. So it's very interesting you got a spider from there, because normally drow and dryads could be summoned from there. So there's a bit of an interesting thing there that you've noticed. Normally beasts like her come from a different plane known as the Beastlands. And their summons are normally feed me, like you'll have to feed me after this, you know? So that is a very interesting fact I thought I'd point out to you and your current knowledge of spirits.
Interesting.
So do we have a deal?
Indeed we do. I wish to grow strong alongside your side. I think that is a deal.
Riveting. I am most pleased of these turns of events, and because of our deal, I shall be in your service. Speak your name real quick.
Lotus.
What does this one look like?
Say that again?
Look. Is she asking for her name or to give a name to the spider?
No, she was asking for Lotus's name, as the spider will give her name, but this name is a bit hard for me to pronounce at the current moment. But here, there we go, I pasted.
Alright. Lotus. My name is Lotus.
And can you speak that name for me?
Estella.
Estella.
Yeah, Estella.
And with the knowledge of the name, the contract is complete, and Estella is sent back to her gate. Now, I will state, when making a contract, after being sent back, your spirit points will return. So, that was just a temporary, like, could you pay the toll, you know?
Exactly. Whew.
You okay?
But you do...
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay, go ahead. DM.
You are at 40 HP. I mean, not 40, but 36.
Alright. I'm fine. That's just a part of being a celestial wizard. Does anyone have something that I can wrap my hand up in?
Actually, I'll go and be like, here, darling, let me help you. And I reach my hand out for you to put your hand in mine.
I do so.
And I'll cast Healing Word.
Mm-hmm.
So let me actually grab that. Because I forgot to switch my I was on it anyway.
Oh, no, I'm fine. That's just part of many ways that you can make a contract with the spirit. That took a little bit out of me. I mean, I can only imagine what the other two are going to do to me.
Hopefully the other two will be more easier, I hope.
Get 7 HP.
It's 7 HP.
Alright.
Mhm.
So you're back up to full, and your wound cauterizes, or not cauterizes, but kind of scabs over and heals up quickly. Or better yet, if you let me, the blood from the ground starts to reform and go back inside of Lotus as the wound, as it reverses in time, basically, for your healing.
Oh, that's actually more fun. I was like, oh, that looks weird.
Yeah.
Lotus would sort of just look at herself and go, well, I'm tired. If I don't get some sleep now, I won't be able to be full up. She just sort of just drag over.
Also, you should have access to the... Oh, wait, you don't. I will give you access to a Stella sheet.
Thank you, Stella.
As we are still playing with the Celestial Speak, like, wizard stuff, I did have to modify their CR. So I may modify their poison damage as well. Like, I may cut their poison damage from 4d8 to maybe 2d8 instead. Because I think 4d8 is a bit much. It's just with the basic spider, which is a CR 3, which means you wouldn't be able to summon them under current ruling, you know? Because it takes double your points. So I'm going to say it's going to be 2d8 poison damage instead of 4. But I think that's a fair trade.
Lotus is sort of going to just drag over her bag, just lay out the mat and just lay by the wolf boy like, yep, this is where I'm sleeping. She's going to go take a nap, lay down, sleep.
So, I think the only thing else we have to resolve is Blue's reading, right?
Yeah.
So, the Sapphire of the Sea. I have my notes pulled up for this. Ocean crash, waves divulge, sound of storms. Lightning strike, the wind howling. The sapphire of the sea aroses. Multiple flowers come up to bloom. Gems, dragons, who knows? A lot of the poetry in this book doesn't make sense at all, as this book is structured in a very weird way. Almost like you're reading it from, like, maybe in a weird direction. But as you flip through the pages, kind of skipping over the strange poetry, you get to a interesting segment which you can read. She craves what she cannot have. Legacy born from nothing. Deals from mortals fails. The mark forgotten. The waters forever lonely. The storm rages on in anger. Until two made a deal. Her wrath was sealed. Now she waits for her child to be revealed. Like I said, it is very broken poetry, but that is the only bit to you that makes sense in this entire book. Now, the rest of it is just gerbils, you know?
Interesting.
Now, believing that is the rest of tonight, like this, not this session, but the rest of tonight's, this night's rest, I'm going to go ahead and say no to the rest of the stuff. I believe you guys would have passed the checks anyway. So go ahead and just minus, everyone who has a ration, just minus 1 ration anyway. And we will go ahead and take our break, and we'll be back in a few minutes, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, we'll see you guys in a moment. We are back. Alright, everybody. Thank you for sticking with us. I'm sorry about the break. But we are back. We're going to continue. So, where we left off was the players had just completed their first long rest. I believe that we're basically going to be skimming over the next bit of survival, but if anyone with rations, please minus rations accordingly. But for the sake of time, I'm going to say you guys are able to hunt and gather what food you need to also keep going, if you need to. But it will take time. Now, over the hill in the horizon, you guys see possibly one of the worst things possible. They have cleared the Goblin encampment. They have cleared out most of the tree line from where you guys are approaching. The Goblins seem to be unloading carts back into their camp. Riding on top of a warg in armor seems to be this strange creature that none of you guys... I don't think any of you guys can really discern what creature this is. From a distance without maybe giving me a perception check.
I'm back, by the way.
Oh, yep. I know, Blue.
I just walked in the door, so.
I know.
I'm gonna do perception.
But this is about daytime. Before anything else, before we get the perception, this actually has an interesting choice for you guys. You see, this camp is very well defended, so I'm going to ask you guys, how do you guys want to encounter this camp? I will state, this is an hour before sunset. Like, there's 1 hour before sunset happens.
Oh boy.
So, now you may do your perception check, and we're going to have a bit of planning. And you guys are coming from via maybe this direction near the Wood River stream. Perception is PER, by the way, Mel. Alright, you guys are able to make enough distinct figures of what the creature looks like. So now make me a history check to see if you guys know of the creature. That's persuasion for both of you. PERC, not S.
Sorry.
And also, Mel, you're no longer rolling with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oof.
That 21 is another net.
I don't know how to minus the...
Here, I'll help you, Mel. I'll help you. But, let's see. What did you roll, Blue?
For the perception?
For the history.
19.
Oh, 19.
Okay. Sophia, you haven't came across this creature. Gray, it's a little too far away to see this creature clearly enough. Tirsi, you definitely came across this creature as well as Blue. And you have no idea what the fuck that is. And how is it riding a warg?
Great. How wonderful. My book smarts aren't coming into this.
I was gonna say, I would have been able to see it better than she could, and I have no idea what the frick I'm looking at, so...
Yeah, well, that's why there's two separate checks. To first see enough details to make a guess of what it is, and to see if you can actually guess what it is. But this creature here is known as a hobgoblin. This is for both Blue and Tier C. Blue, how you notice them is sometimes they even work on ships. They can sometimes be pirates, or they can actually be crew members. It depends on the person. They are strong. They are very strong, mostly doing most of the manual labor. Now, hobgoblins in this world are not given full rights. Like, they are still seen as monstrosities. So most of the time, they're more as slaves on a cruise ship, or they're taken up piracy. Tier C, what you know of hobgoblins is they are masters of both armor and weapons. They are also really good when it comes to training infantry. So this is definitely will explain why the goblins were so good at using those guns and are able to work so well together. This guy is coordinating them, clearly.
Mhm.
And hobgoblins are known to train and tame gnolls.
Gnolls.
That explains
Not
that.
gnolls, but
Wargs.
wargs. My bad. Yeah, not gnolls.
So,
Two very different things.
yeah, but I knew what he meant, and that explains that.
So that explains a few things.
What is it?
Yeah,
have a
sure. He usually puts them in the laundry room.
They have a hobgoblin leading them.
That makes sense, but
How are we gonna do this?
yeah. What's the plan? It looks like it's well guarded or something.
We
The
could
fence
go in and
around
ask
here
nicely.
is made of like tree logs digged into the ground, pointing outward, like sharpened at the end and pointed outward. So this is a really good defense. This here looks to be an actual old military outpost. That tower, that is made
Okay.
of pure stone. The top bit of it, so it only looks like it has one floor. You do see two goblins up there. They seem to be scouts, and on top of that tower, there is a giant bell, almost like it's meant to alert people. Up front, you see wagons of like what looks to be what they're using to haul all their treasure back to the camp. But that is about as much detail as you guys notice at the moment. I will state there is 1 hour before nighttime.
Okay. What's the plan, guys? How are we gonna do this?
Anybody know whether or not they can see at night?
We could go in and ask nicely.
No, Dolly, that wouldn't
won't
exactly
work.
work.
Wait, you're calling my character Dolly?
Yeah.
That's what my character's
Like
calling her.
Dolly Parton?
Someone got the hint.
There you go.
There you go.
Here's your sign.
Thank you, babe.
Thank you, Bill and Ball.
Oh
Well,
god, where did that take me so long to realize?
It's okay, Cam. Pat.
So, you guys in character have an hour before sunset. So, talk amongst yourselves.
I
We
like
need to-
character.
I don't know who our characters are, but okay.
Well,
Or and everything, but how you place the tokens, it looks like a smiley face.
well,
Up
Seb,
the tower.
It does.
it does.
Anyways.
Anyway.
Alright.
Well,
So, go ahead.
Sorry.
well, there is benefits to both
Yeah.
charging now and having the light of day, but worrying of the numbers. Or a night and see how they set up posts, sneak around.
I can tell you one
could.
thing. I can tell
Seb.
you one thing. Oh, go ahead.
Seb says,
We-
I know our first priority needs to be that bell.
That's what I was gonna say. Get those two out of the tower.
So how much we there?
Hopefully without having them know we're there. And how Patel would you suggest we do that?
That's the difficult part.
I mean, I don't think I can jump that high.
I can try, but I might not be able to clear it.
I mean, I could probably have Jet drop you there, but that would still leave the issue of how do we get them to not ring the bell?
That is true.
We send two up. One person will disable one goblin, the other person will disable the other goblin at the same time.
The one that created a ruckus?
Not if they are quiet.
Yeah, if we're not careful.
Quiet and stealthily, then yes.
Why do I have a feeling this sounds more like
Simply grab them by the head and snap their neck.
Why do I feel like this would be a job that would be for...
So,
it sounds like we would require the use of both Jet and Midnight.
Oh, sweet mother of chaos.
At midnight.
Are
you willing?
Let's see.
Midnight nods.
I could disable the bell.
We're gonna do that.
Disabling the bell will likely cause the bell to ring.
Not exactly.
Not really, if you do it correctly. So we need to.
If it falls directly flat, you'll hear it fall, but you won't hear it. But you won't hear it.
Precisely.
But still,
the goblins will still figure out something is wrong.
You would think they would hear the thud, though. They may not hear the bell ring, but you would think they would hear the thud.
But maybe we need to have someone on either side of the bell slowly and quietly lowering it.
We still need to take care of the guards for that.
That's true.
I know.
How about this? We take care of the guards first, and then we can work on the bell.
And it still leaves the question of
how the guards. There will be no need to disable the bell.
Fair. All right. Another problem. Let's move on from there. How do we deal with the hobgoblin? And possibly isolating him in some way. I don't know.
There'll probably be more of them inside.
I have a question, DM, out of character.
Yes.
Do ritual castings have to be prepared?
For cleric? No.
Okay, so if something says ritual as its time, I don't have to prepare that spell.
But it does take a while to cast it.
Okay.
It does take...
An hour per se?
Yeah, about an hour.
So, also, we need to decide which two people to go up to that bell.
I believe the swiftest or the quietest would be the best option. I myself am surprisingly swift.
I'm pretty quick too.
I think I have some good bit of stealth.
I'm not the stealthiest, but if you give me time, I can possibly assist.
Okay.
I'm still stealthy.
There's a spell I learned.
The sparkly looks over at her. It's like, yes. No.
Yes, even though I'm stealthy, I'll try not to show off.
It's more of just the fact that your main gimmick is the
complete opposite of being a stealth person. So it's like you're stealthy.
The stealthy
I
one.
think you, Kai, and Cam would be a good 3 to maybe go try to take care of that.
because I wear pink and shiny.
After about 15 minutes of discussion, you guys notice one thing.
What's that?
A bunch of goblins are coming back from what looks to be another raid. Or maybe just an ambush.
Hey, guys.
Yes.
More of
Some
them.
more goblins are coming.
With the goblins is a warg pulling a cart full of supplies. They're going to start unloading the supplies.
I just look at my stealth modifier.
This will take about 10 minutes for them to unload all their supplies.
I'd like to make a focus check to see what they're unloading.
Perception.
Yes, perception. Sorry.
Roll perception.
Me zoom in. Perception starts with a P.
P-E-R-C.
Damn!
And that's a natural 20.
That's a natural 20!
Somebody's got good vision.
Blue, please do pick one of the ability checks for rolling a crit.
Today's not my day.
Yeah, Blue has good
vision. Let's treat it as 5 higher than the result. I mean, for now, because we're not. All the others are really combat kind of stuff.
So as you continue to look down, you notice the crates. They are not fully sealed shut. As the goblins working together, you notice a disturbing sight. A crate gets dropped and half of a person gets dropped out of the crate.
Okay.
They don't seem to be moving as the goblins are putting them back in the cart, like back into the crate and putting them into the game. With that 5 higher, you can tell the person is already dead.
Okay.
But after looking for a bit further, you notice that these crates only have dead bodies being moved into the camp.
This cannot be good.
We see stuff.
They're bringing in corpses.
For what?
Why? Do what?
For
We
what?
could always ask them.
No, we can't do that. We can't be noticed. Do you think that he is a necromancer?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
But I don't know of any reason why goblins would need to stockpile corpses.
I can only guess necromancy.
What can we roll for a... I have a question.
Okay,
Sorry.
never mind.
Sorry, go ahead.
That, or they are feeding a really big beast. Speaking of big beasts, what's over at Val's character?
Do what?
All right about now?
Didn't matter if we did or didn't. I do not regret giving up that celestial key. It would have been a danger to us all in the future.
Now, I will state that the warg outside is now sleeping, but it's sleeping outside the camp.
Fuck!
Do any of you have some rope?
Yeah.
Why do you ask, Dolly?
You want to tie it up, do you?
Or lured it away?
I wish to silence it.
Silence it.
I will state you guys have about 15 minutes until, not 15, but about 25 minutes till night.
Muzzle.
You want to muzzle it.
That's actually not bad. The only thing is, still gotta figure out. You're gonna need some help. Somebody's gotta take out the guards so you can actually do that.
Yeah. That plays another problem. So we need to be stealthy enough to not wake up the ward, and also try and get up in the tower.
Getting in the tower isn't the problem. You and I can supply the travel for that. The problem is dealing with the guards inside the tower.
Maybe we could try luring it away at first.
Gonna lure the guards away.
Not the guards, the warg. But either one works.
I can silence an area.
Can you?
Well, you must give me time, but tell me where to start.
That could be very useful.
Can you make the bell quiet?
How far up is the bell? How big is the bell?
The bell is about 2x2.
About 2x2? Okay, so
10
how
feet
far
by
out
10
are
feet.
we from the bell?
From the bell, I assume you guys are in a very safe distance away from the camp, because if not, you guys would have been making stealth checks. I'm gonna say you guys are currently like maybe 150 feet away, and you're looking over hills and all that to see the camp, you know?
Yeah.
But you guys also notice there is no tree line. There is no way to easily stealth up to the camp. Like, all the trees have been cut down to make that wall.
What these trees?
Those are not trees. Those are shrubbages. They may give you some cover, but not a lot.
Okay.
Can I want to try and duck behind the bush.
I mean, we could, like, try to, like, hide behind, like, the carts or something.
I don't even need to get that close. I just need 120 feet.
Okay.
BM, are you playing music?
Not yet.
Okay.
Here's the question. You said we're about 100 feet away, right?
Yeah.
And it's how far up?
I don't know, about 40 feet, I think. 40 to 30 feet, roughly.
If they were to borrow one of our puppers to get up higher, but still be 100 or so feet away, they'd be able to do the thing, right?
I will state, guys, you're at the 15-minute mark. Or how long until sunset?
Okay. I'm gonna go try and hide behind a bush.
So you're wanting to go all the way around to get to the bush area.
Is there absolutely no bushes or anything that would be 120 feet away?
No. There is a very strict perimeter all around. You can even see where they have torched some of the taller grasses or whatever all around the base. Like, they're not letting anybody sneak up on this camp if they can help it.
Dang. What are we gonna do?
From what you guys can notice, the guy running the operation seems to be very knowledgeable on military-type tactics.
Which side are we coming from? The river side or the bush side?
Coming from, like, over from this side right here.
But, well, I am. But where's your... That's not work.
Oh, let's put so right there.
Oh.
Yeah, from that direction.
Okay. I just put my token there so everyone knows.
So we can figure out where we are. Okay. how far out can I get?
How far out can you get?
Yeah, like how. What is the farthest close I can get, to say the least?
You can get as close to the base as you want to. Not being spotted?
Yes.
Well, that's going to be a very difficult with disadvantage stealth check as you're trying to like go over a open field. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Do note, if you horribly fail this, like if you get a nat 1, the goblins will spot you. I will warn you that now. This is a very difficult check, but not impossible. So I'll set the DC for this stealth check at a DC 16 with disadvantage.
16 with disadvantage.
For tier C.
Oh boy.
Guys, out of character, guys, do I try it? So I'm just gonna cast silence. I'm gonna cast silence on the bell so the bell can't be wrong.
Boy, that's smart.
Well, think about it.
Wait until dark.
That'll help.
Okay. Okay, I'll hold off.
The dark will make it so it's not at disadvantage, but the DC will still be the same.
Okay.
But are we waiting till night to do this shit?
Mm-hmm.
Because during the next couple minutes, more goblins will enter the camp and start going into tents as I will drag you guys to another map.
Oh boy.
I think it's just the dark map.
As a bonfire is lit, we'll say you guys, let's see, I'll start placing, hold on, I'm gonna grab your tokens. Yep, it's a dark map. I believe I have your sights set up already, though.
Nope.
Hold on, I'm placing your tokens. Yes, I do.
Oh.
Yay!
Am I missing anybody? Let's see, I got Nuka, I got Rusev, I got Doll, I got Tier C, got the Familiars, got Josie, and I got Lotus. So I think I got everybody.
Yeah.
Are you guys able? Because by the way, are you guys able to see this campfire?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you guys will probably start here. Actually, I'll draw a box and you guys can tell me what order, okay? That sound fair?
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
This pink box right here. And Tier C, if you want, you can. In fact, does everyone just want to make stealth checks? Because since it's night, the modifier does change.
Yeah. I'll do it.
The sleeping ward is still there as well. It's just not on the map for some reason.
Ooh, Sophia.
See, I can be stealthy.
Stealthier than me.
By the way, this pink box is about 60 feet away from the actual camp. But
Okay.
if everyone does enough good stealth checks, you guys can start that box closer to the camp. Okay? So we have 2 successes. We need 1 more success on a stealth check for you guys all to be over there.
Where is the toggle option?
In settings?
You know, the toggle advantage disadvantage thing?
It's at the very top.
There it is.
Cam.
I found
That's
it.
a fail.
Oh.
That's another fail.
Oh, good grief. Someone please make a good roll.
It's up to Cam, actually, I think. Actually, no, Blue also gets a needle
20.
roll. But 20, yep, that succeeds, and I'm going to say 3 is enough too, basically.
Stealth.
The stealthy people are able to keep the non-stealthy people from being noticed. As it looks about time, like almost, the warg almost kind of wakes up due to both Lotus and Nuka nearly falling over each other due to some badly placed rocks. Everyone else was able to easily recover, and the warg did go back to sleep, but it just kind of stirred a bit. So you guys are starting in this box. You may place yourselves wherever you want to be in that pink box.
So are we actually like on the map in this box or 60 feet out on this box?
You're on the map in that box.
Okay.
Two goblins are still on the top of the tower. They seem to be on their shift of watch. And you do notice there are some goblins patrolling the perimeter.
Okay.
Let me know when I need to remove the box, and we will start with all of this.
We roll initiative or no?
Not yet. You guys haven't triggered initiative. But let me know when to remove the box. Because that is when your safeties
Is this
are
a
off.
door?
Yes, that is a door.
Wait, what is it? What is a door? Where is? Oh, this is
Mm-hmm.
the spot that I have revealed. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was hoping to expose, and still be able to see. So that's why I moved there in particular. I was like, wait a minute.
So is everyone ready for me to take off the safety?
Yeah.
Take these off.
Okay. Well, with the safety removed, you guys are now in a hostile area.
Oh boy.
Right. Just gonna go straight for that door.
Are you gonna try?
Stealthing, of course.
Okay, roll stealth.
This could go horribly. This went horribly.
Hold on.
Guys.
Cam one at a time. One at a time.
Oh.
Let's see. Since they are asleep, I'm going to say they have disadvantage on perceiving you. So the warg is going to roll to see if they notice you. As it's asleep, it has disadvantage. Okay, the warg does not notice the doll. However, doll, your teammates notice the notable stick that you stepped on right beside the warg, and luckily it didn't wake it up. You wish to open the door. As currently the door is closed.
No. No, I'm going to wait for someone to be at the other side of the door. Kind of give a hand signal, like, come on.
Okay, Blue, you wanted to stealth over there?
Yeah.
Okay, 11 versus the warg. Actually, no, I should just use the 5 and the 8 for now on. So I'll ignore the 13-13. Yep, you get over there too. No problem.
Kitty.
Actually, I won't move your token, you move it. You get over to this door. It looks to be old and slightly rotting. But somewhat reinforced on the hinge side. You can definitely break into it if you need to, but that could be loud.
Exactly.
There is a lock.
Warning you guys, my cat is begging for attention, and she has hung up on Discord before.
Understood.
Okay.
Alright. Kind of just snoring beside you guys is the warg, blissfully asleep. You can tell its mouth is salivating a bit, like there's some like drool coming out of it. God only knows what that warg is dreaming of, and even he doesn't like it.
Yay.
Oh god.
The breath.
Dad's home. I can't be as nasty as I usually am.
The breath of the warg. The breath of the warg is also repulsive. It makes you feel. It makes you feel sad and nauseous, but Doll, you don't care. You honestly can't really smell it.
But Seth can.
As they get into position, can I start trying to cast silence?
Like, okay, so you're gonna cast silence like above the building, trying to get the bell?
Yeah.
Can you post silence for me? I'm gonna double check something. Is silence a ritual?
It is a ritual.
I'm just double checking.
Okay.
Because it doesn't say it has the ritual tag. It is a level 2 spell, right?
Yes.
On the cleric spell list?
Yes. To my knowledge, yes. Yep.
It is a ritual, yes. So, do note, it's not just an action to cast it, you have to spend time casting the ritual, which is 10 minutes per level of the spell. So this could take up to 20 minutes to cast. But that's if you want to do it without expending mana. You can expand mana to make it just an action.
I'd be fine with expending mana for...
Do you have silence prepared? Because you also need to have silence prepared for it to be an action. You can cast rituals as a ritual spell without having them prepared, but you need to have them prepared to cast them without being a ritual.
Okay, I forgot to prepare my spells before we started. So, I'll say no, but can I prepare some spells while everyone else is doing stuff?
Yes.
Okay, thanks, love you.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do it as a ritual, so 20 minutes.
That would take 20 minutes to cast it, yes, and you have to keep your concentration, so you can't do anything else for 20 minutes. Everyone else,
Okay.
what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna try to stealth my way over beside Blue's character.
Roll stealth, and hope you don't get anything lower than a 5.
Oh, everyone have faith in me, please.
Baby, lock your doors and turn.
But turn those left. Alright, so.
You get over with to Doll and Blue without waking up the warg. A snot bubble pops as you do.
Oh!
Covering Doll slightly in snot.
Does the wall look climbable?
Yes, quotations. It does look climbable. There's several stones out of place that you could probably get a good grip on, so climbing it won't be hard. It's just you also don't know how stable this tower is, as it's a very old tower.
Oh.
But yes, it is climbable to an extent.
I have another idea.
Oh no.
So, Nuka and Sophia, do you guys want to do anything?
I like to walk over there too, stealthily.
Please roll stealth.
Stealth.
Stealth as well? Okay. Don't roll lower than a 5. And I also need stealth for your familiars.
Yeah, I will. One moment.
Okay.
Oh no.
This can't be good.
I need to make a check for the warg, because if the warg rolls higher... You know what? You know what? We're gonna have some audience interaction here. Hey audience, if you guys are still here, high or low?
Wait, how do I stealth from my...
If it doesn't have a stealth skill, just roll Dex, because Dex is the skill related to it.
Oh, Dex. I rolled the wrong thing.
Did mine go?
Yeah, you did it.
Mel, I see you in the chat. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. If we roll low, the warg wakes up. If we don't, it doesn't. Agreed? On a D100.
Okay.
Agree, everybody?
Yeah.
If the warg wakes up, I am going into emergency plan.
What's the emergency plan? I was planning on splitting it.
As another bigger snot bubble comes out. This time I do need Doll to make a con save.
Blech. I was eating my pasta when he said snot. Ugh.
Alrighty.
You are fine, but your clothes are covered. This does somewhat upset Doll for some reason, but you don't know why. Like, I'm letting you know, Cam, this would upset Doll.
Okay. Quick question. Is there any area on the stonework that seems to be holding up more than the rest?
Make me a investigation with disadvantage, because I'm not sure if you have any prior history with shit like this. Not from this side, but you do tell that this wall can probably come down if a big enough force hits it, but it probably won't bring down the entire tower.
Sorry.
Hello, sirens.
Oh shit, it's the D&D police, run!
Ah shit! Here I go again!
Jemson,
I watch them daggone sirens.
The timing of the sirens on my end. Sorry, chat.
Sorry,
Yes.
Chad. But so what does everyone want to do? By the way, only a minute has passed from the 20 so minutes you need to spend to cast this spell as a ritual tier C.
Okay.
So this will take a while. So, everyone else, what do you guys want to do?
Let's see.
Time to sneak inside.
Yep.
I was
Time to open the door.
Jiggle,
Who'll be
jiggle.
the first?
Jiggle, jiggle.
Slowly.
Jiggle, jiggle.
It's still locked.
Thank you, Blue.
Anyone know how to pick a lock?
Can I punch through the lock?
Yes, you can.
Oh.
Roll an attack.
Would this count as not stealth?
That will 100% break your stealth.
I have a better idea.
Better idea. What's the better idea?
What you got?
Sit your character.
Alright.
Somebody in our group that's supposed to have natural lockpick.
Yeah, Lotus. Do you?
I believe so.
Josie,
What?
Your cat claws.
talking about your
Oh,
your
me?
character, Dagon Agent, you forgot your character has natural built-in freaking lockpick claw.
That's
Lock
not a
it.
feature for Necromarks. They don't have claws.
Wasn't that a thing for the?
No, you're thinking of a different game, Retro.
Never mind. I'm gonna go sit over here.
I'm sorry, Retro.
Pet.
I don't
But
think
no,
I have.
One of
for
the ones that I found, I think.
yeah, that's definitely the ones that he found, not my Necromark.
Sorry.
I decided to remove claws from the cat people because of how strong Black Cat's luck is. It's a very strong power.
But I can unlock things with my claws.
I think that's the one game for Kaina that has that. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what you were thinking, Retro.
Excuse me while I go bang my head.
It's okay.
No, don't do that.
Too late. But
I mean,
yeah, but the only other thing I can think of is anybody going up.
I can
Well-
jump.
No, we could carry our familiars could carry two of you up there. Achoo!
Shoot.
Ooh.
Are you talking in character about this?
I was, yeah. That's why I was asking if anybody was going up. Because I could take one of them with me.
I assume you're whispering, right?
Yeah.
Yes, of course we're whispering. Wasn't gonna be shouting it like, oh yeah, let's go! No.
I just want to be clear, that's all, that's all.
Yeah, no. Definitely whispering this. And we are not letting people know we're here if we can help it.
Increase in price.
If anybody wants up. Jet and I can take at least one person.
And my familiar can take the other.
You're not coming with?
Well, that was what we agreed upon, right?
If we can get the four people in there, we can maybe find a way to subdue those two.
We'll have to do it one at a time.
You guys notice the work getting up.
Guys, the work is getting up. Now what?
It stretches and lays back down.
Must have moved positions.
Yeah.
Gets on. Nuka gets on Jet. Okay.
So Jet's gonna basically pick you up.
Yeah.
Who's coming with?
If I remember correctly, the newer familiars can only carry one person at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, I'm a dude.
You.
Thank you.
No, yeah. That's why I asked. Okay, you want to go up first.
By the way, I will ask this real quick. Tier C, do you wish to get any closer before this happens, or now? Kai?
Attention.
Do you wish to get any closer before this happens? You're about 2 minutes to maybe 3 minutes casting a ritual.
Am I allowed to move?
Yeah, you just can't do any other actions. I wouldn't get too close to the warg, though, because verbal components, I believe the spell has, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means you have to be speaking to do it. So maybe if you move over here, you should be fine. You know?
Could they not?
If I knew I could have moved, I would have started doing this a while ago.
Question: for their verbal component, though, would it work if they just whisper it?
I assume they're whispering it to begin with.
Mm.
But there's no subtle spell for this, you know? There's no way to cast a spell without verbal components unless you have, like, a sorcery feature.
Yeah.
Right.
But, so you're still moving over there. You still have the place you want to silence in your head, like you saw it with your sight. And you still verbally, you know, casting your spell. So Nuka, and who else is going up?
Who all's going up so far?
Just Nuka.
Okay.
There's one more that can go up.
I'll go up.
Lotus is going
Up
up.
where?
Up in the tower.
I am.
Who is?
Dolly.
Dolly, you climbing?
Yes.
Because that's going to be an athletics check, like with advantage, but stealth with disadvantage. As the building will creak and all that, you know?
Careful.
Would you rather? This is out of character, though. Would you rather have? I mean, if you want, you can always let you borrow Jet so that the two of you can get up there.
Yeah. And pick one of them up. To go up there.
Mm-hmm. Can I roll acrobatics instead of athletics?
For climbing, I would think acrobatics would be more like free falling and parkouring, like off of buildings.
Yeah. Fine.
Midnight to follow her and to catch her if she falls.
Okay. Does that mean Midnight's not carrying anyone else up there?
Well, she was gonna carry Doll if that one falls. She can carry another one.
I think Mel's character was wanting to go too.
Exactly,
Yeah.
but if Dolly needs to go up, I mean, either way it goes. We've got a master test tomorrow.
Okay, here we go. Fuck me.
Well, Doll unloaded.
And make
Doll
a stealth
unloaded-
check too, Doll.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Because, Doll, you do get up there.
Ooh.
But as soon as Doll gets up there... so this is kind of the scene. As, Nuka, you're being flown up, right? Like, you're being flown up by Jet. Doll, you're going up there. Before I'm even gonna ask for Jet to roll, Doll, as you pull, like, on this very weird, like, brown moss a little bit ahead of you, it kind of breaks off and a brick falls. As Metal Gear Solid alert sound happens, as the two goblins up top will hear the falling brick, And Doll, the next thing they see is your head peeking over the ledge to stabilize yourself. So you guys have 1 round to do something before the goblins will ring the bell. And I need to roll to see if the warg wakes up due to the brick.
You know what would be funny?
If
the brick fell on his head and knocked him the frick out.
Yeah, I'll laugh about that.
Alright, so I'm going to state the brick does not hit the warg, which would have woken up the warg. So the warg is still asleep. However, both Nuka and Doll, you have 1 round each before the goblins will sound the alarm. You're both on top of the roof.
Can I try and drop in and tackle?
Restrain.
You want to try to restrain one of the gobos?
Well, if they can't move, they can't ring the bell, now, can they?
That is fair. Do you want you to do it, or do you want your dog to do it? Because it's going to be an athletics check.
See who's got a better athletics.
It's a strength-based score. And while you're thinking of that, Doll, what do you want to do when you get up there?
One.
I'm also going to be starting to play the music now.
Okay.
Let's see if I hear it.
14.
Not very loud.
I hear it.
I'm talking about my end.
Oh, I have it set on a lower setting. Here.
He'll have Jet try it. Jet's a little bit stronger than he is.
Alright. So Jet's gonna go for the goblin closest, I assume?
Yeah.
Alright. And Doll, what do you want to do?
And I'll go for the one closest to me.
And what are you gonna do?
I'll go for the one closest to me from
Gonna try the restrain them?
grapple. Make sure it can't get to the bell.
Alright, make a
Yes.
make a athletics check for grappling. Okay, so strength versus the Gobbo's strength.
God, are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, first Gobbo for the dog, and then the second Gobbo would be for Doll.
Okay.
Okay, beats the dog. Beats the doll. Okay. Nuka, you still have a turn before the goblins get theirs, by the way. Like, your dog does something and you can do something, remember that.
Right.
I do not see the turn counter.
Well, I'm not putting it up yet.
No, it hasn't officially.
If that bell rings, it will be going up.
Yeah.
That is the dinner bell, or the ass-kicking bell.
Somebody better not
Oh,
hit
shit bell. Yay.
Ma'am, I has question.
Yeah?
Since those goblins are distracted up there, if one of us was to break the lock downstairs, would it be heard throughout the camp? Or...
You don't know, but the war could possibly wake up.
Fuck.
Have one less issue at a time, please. Let's see here. I'm going to do... Would I need to do the athletics or just the grapple? Because I want to try and
Restrain the Gobbo.
drop in and attempt it.
Alright, so you can make an athletics or strength, whatever you feel more comfortable rolling. But the goblins will also get a chance to resist.
Obviously.
Oh, these fuckers have a -1 strength. What the hell? What the honest hell?
Bullshit, I tell you, bullshit.
That's a save, but fair enough. Yeah, no. So you fail to grapple. You get this goblin by the legs, by the way, as, you know, the force of you two are distracting enough. Dull, you fail to grapple this nimble motherfucker, as he's going to take up a small, acoustic, bell. You know those, when you play the dong, the Kong in band class? You know what I mean?
Dong?
Yeah.
Dong.
Yeah, it's gonna take one of those sticks and hit the bell super hard. Okay, now I will call for initiative. The goblins on the other side will start getting ready for combat soon. They're waking up. You can hear a bunch of goblins speaking. I'm gonna roll for this warg again.
I should have thought it through.
We'll go with what Jim said in the chat last time. We're gonna go for low. If it's low, the warg doesn't wake up. And the warg wakes up.
How?
Fuck.
Well, I am gonna go get some dinner. You guys have fun with this shit.
Fucking great. I rolled initiative, didn't I?
Yep, one moment. I'm going to add another initiative to this real quick. I need a placeholder token. We'll use Umbreon.
Well?
Yeah, I need a placeholder.
Did I not do my initiative right? So click on the token and then roll initiative?
You click initiative on your sheet.
Alright, so I did it right. I just don't see...
It just didn't do it. Hold on, I'll do it. You have
I got a 0.
18.
It says I have a 0.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I fixed it.
Thank you.
Alright, did everyone roll?
I'm rolling.
And remember, familiars need initiative too.
Yep. What I did mine.
So at the current moment, the spider is my most powerful gun.
Oh, but my cat also carried.
Also, when you're opening the spider's gate, it's open Gate of Shadows. Anyway, let's see. I think that's everyone's initiative except for the dogs. The dog did not get added.
Why did the dog not get added? I did give him one.
Yeah, it just didn't get added. Okay, descending. Okay, everyone's got their initiative. Jet goes first. The dog. Dang, dang, dang. The dinner bell has been. The dinner bell has been rung. Or not the dinner bell. Not like these goblins can actually
bell.
eat you.
Oh, shit.
All shit is gone to hell. Yeah, 2C rolled initiative. Okay. What do you guys want to do?
Okay. Play on. Let's see.
If you want, Jet has a suggestion, but you won't like it.
What?
It wants to go downstairs and open the door.
Well, it will let the rest of them in. Fine.
Alright, everybody, you notice as the door gets opened. As the door is now open for you guys. That will be it for Jet's turn, though. Nuka, your turn. What do you wish to do?
There we go. Where is my... Oh, wait, where's the biscuits? I think I want to roasty toast the guy I'm currently grabbing legs. I will sit on his legs and attempt to roast his face.
With what spell?
That one.
I'm going to say, since you got him by the legs, I'll give you advantage. So that is 22 to hit. That does hit. Please roll to hit, like roll damage by clicking Firebolt in the chat.
Alright.
That is 5 fire damage to its legs. As that is it for Nuka. Anything else, Nuka? Movement? Anything?
Nope.
Warg's turn. Wargs being intelligent creatures. There are about 4 of you fucks right here. It was sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
So how bad is the situation? Oh, it's worse than I thought.
Yeah, no.
It's gonna go back to sleep, isn't it?
As the ward will leave, it has enough brains to be like, oh shit, there's 4 of you, I'm half asleep, I'm running.
Okay, bye.
Later, Felicia.
Oh, thank God. Valid question, Downhill. How long are you planning to continue?
Maybe another hour. Or at least until this tower is done. I don't know. Alright, so the goblin who was pinned, who is not pinned, but has just been burnt half alive, is going to attempt to scimitar Nuka. That will hit, dealing 7 slashing damage across Nuka's chest. His shirt rips open, a bit of blood seeps into the air. The fangirls go crazy for some reason. The other Gobbo is going to attempt to, first, bonus action, bye-bye, go to the edge here, and then, at Dull, bam!
Oski.
22 to hit, Dull. I believe that...
Well, that hits.
Alright, max damage, 10. As it puts a cap in Dull's shoulder. Oil leaking out furiously. Mel, your turn.
I'm going to run inside and I'm going to start jumping up the stairs.
You're just gonna
Try to
start
help him.
hopping.
Yeah, I'm going to start hopping up the stairs.
What's your movement total?
Fudge Knuckers. Where do I find that again?
It's just right beside your initiative.
Thank you. 30.
Alright, let's see. You can get back in here, but you're still not up the stairs. Do you want to spend your action to try dashing up the stairs?
Yes.
Okay. Since this will take your action, I'll say you get up the stairs. But you can't do anything else. Remember, it's an action to summon, and it's an action to attack. Midnight's turn.
Okay. I will have Midnight.
Let's go, Master.
Sorry, I had to laugh. Yes. Midnight. Can you pick up Shove and Karam up there?
Of course. Sev, do you resist a grapple check? Blue?
Does
Babe.
that resist a grapple check? Hell yeah, resist a grapple check.
You don't want the cat bringing you up there for free?
Oh, never mind. I don't resist.
Right this way, like my Meowster says.
Whoa. Okay.
As Sev, you're dropped on your ass up there as it flies back down.
Hi, Seth. Welcome to the party.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. What's going on?
Kicking ass and asking questions later.
TC, your turn.
I'm going to. I wanted to silence that bell, but now it's worthless. For visual, did I see them?
Did you see what?
Because I've seen the bell. Did I see the two on patrol?
Yes.
Okay. So for visual, I have visual.
You don't have visual now. You don't have visual now. You're too close to the tower to get visual. But when you were casting the spell for silence, you still had the bell in sight when you started casting. So that's why I let you continue casting from your last position, you know? You know what I mean?
Okay.
But you don't have visual now.
I think this is my only. Shit, I don't know. I'll back up to get visual again. Well, it's dark, so I don't think I have visual at all.
You have dark vision?
I do, but it's very dim and I can't see if I have vision or not.
I think it's 30 feet for your race. 30 to 60. I can double check real quick.
60 feet.
60? You'll get
Yeah,
if you back up one more square, you can have visual.
One more? Well, I have visual from here.
It's just they're on the second floor, they're not inside, you know?
Okay. I'm gonna do that and then. How far up are they?
Like 40 feet.
Yeah, so I am useless.
You can run inside the building, the door is open.
Let's just do as I do.
Okay.
And let's just go fuck.
You're just gonna say your holy word, fuck?
Yep.
Please
Yes,
post,
apparently we're just
please. Okay, I need to see spell description. You do not hit.
Yeah. I'm never gonna hit with holy fuck. And with my bonus action, I'll leave it and just chill, I guess.
Sev, your turn. The current of winds calls your name. What do you want to do? Blue.
Babe.
Oh, it's my turn? Okay.
Yes, you're
Yeah.
Sev.
Sorry.
I keep forgetting the name of your own character.
Sorry, I
It's sad.
I knew you say the first part of it. Get my sheet open here. Oh crap. Let's see. Let's do a witch bolt on this one over here.
Alright, as you summon the energy of Witch Bolt,
Shit.
the lightning crackles and starts going wild. Let's see what you get.
I got a freaking 6. I got a damn near an out 1.
Oh no.
On critical fails attack rolls, please roll a d8.
Great, I got a 1.
Immediately end your attacks and losing any remaining movement you would have. So
Yep.
you just don't move. Because you are out of attacks anyway. That was a level 1 spell, right?
Yeah.
So that will take 2 spell points. So decrease your blue bar by 2. Alright. And that is it for Sev. The doll, your turn. Cam?
He's like right there. Like, can I just?
Run up and bop him? Or do you want to just push him? Or what do you want to do with
Can
him?
I just? I want to push the guy who shot me over the edge.
Make an athletics check. As you run up and make an athletics check.
Can I get advantage because I'm running up?
Yeah, sure. I'll give you advantage for that. Fuck it.
Alright, I am laughing severely. There we go. Da-da. Da-da. Da-da.
Hello? And, okay. Please, pick from ability checks what your critical success was. Remember, you used about 15 feet. I'm not even going to roll for the goblin. The goblin falls and will take 12 damage. He impacts and splats all over the ground. So, what's the ability check critical success you wish?
I don't know, honestly.
Movement wouldn't be bad.
I'm just gonna roll the 1d6 and see what happens.
You don't roll, you choose. You can move up to 15 feet, treat your roll 5 or higher. An ally within 30 feet of you can move up to 10. Ally within 45 can re-roll an ability check. You can take one of the following as a free action: grapple, hide, scan, search, or shove. Gain the second bonus action this turn, or gain temporary HP equal to your level for up to 1 minute.
Let's go with the temp HP.
So you're gonna get 6 temp HP.
Alright.
Put that in a little blue circle. That is it for the doll. Rose, you're... Doll, you still have, I believe, like... You used 15. I believe you would have like 20 feet of movement left due to unarmed movement. So you still have some movement.
25 feet of movement, but yes.
Yeah, you have 25 feet of movement. Use that real quick, and then we'll do roses.
Wait a second. 1, 2. Whoa, bitch. Yeah. Hi, you are now flanked.
Ah, shit. Rose, your turn.
Okay. I would like to get my familiar fly me up there.
The familiar has to do that on its turn.
Oh,
actually,
okay.
if you want to spin your movement, you can have your familiar move, I guess.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay. The familiar's gonna grab and whoop whoop. You're up there.
Num. Okay. I don't like to be in the way. Dang it. I can't move, so dang it. Can I just hold my action then?
Hold your action to like shoot somebody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think if I get the goblin, would it damage my
Coming
friends?
out of his tent, weapon in hand, the commander of this barracks has joined the fight.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna have to slit a dirty bitch's throat tonight.
As at the end of that turn, the commander will mount his war. Alright, Commander Breaker has entered the fight. We have intruders in my camp! Come on, you dirty maggots!
Oh boy.
Jet, your turn.
Great, I hear the sounds of an ugly asshole. Wow.
Chance to run.
Look, one more Catholic. It's the Douglas turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that goblin is just fucked 3 days from Sunday.
4 if we get her up here the rest of the way.
I can't see this ugly bastard, but I don't know exactly where he's positioned.
Oh, you will in a moment.
Oh, how lovely.
I will state, your mission is not complete eradication, is to stop the goblins just attacking. So I will state, if you kill Commander Breaker, you guys will complete your quest.
Oh, goody.
Yeah.
The goblins go after him.
I mean, they're following him, so yeah, if we stop him, we stop the goblins, I guess.
This guy goes scritch scritch.
Alright. That does hit, will damage. And slashing from the back, the goblin yelps in pain. Nuka, your turn.
Now, question is, what should we do with you?
You know how to speak common, asshole?
Fuck you! You hear that in Goblin, as the language was still beaten into you.
Well, fuck you too.
You know what? Sure. My tent. 5 minutes.
Sure. I wouldn't fuck you if you were the last man on Earth.
That's what you say.
My God, goblins are idiots. I swear.
Since you're able to
Pardon?
Yeah,
Guys?
it's on the counter to the right of the oven.
Guys, I think that last goblin beat their language into me, so I think I understand Goblin now.
Can you tell them to just leave us be, and we will not destroy them?
Dolly,
Wait,
Dolly, honey,
It could just be an untreated concussion you still have.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for my turn so I can slit this bitch's throat.
I have a better suggestion.
That would be.
No, just like, if you are able to translate, even if it is temporary, I offer one.
What?
If we turn him and just him loose, he's to leave and not assist in the upcoming battle.
You heard that, fuckwad? What's your answer to that? It's either that or get your throat slit.
He agrees. He agreed to leave.
Go back on your word,
We will kill you.
Alright.
and I get the fuck out of here, you little shit.
Is that it for Nuka?
Yeah. The only time he'll do anything with him is if he
A
tries
mighty
to-
roar is heard as, climbing
fuck,
up
enough
the
to
tower on a warg. So you are the little maggots that invaded my camp!
Well, we wouldn't invaded your camp if you didn't invaded our town.
He hops off the warg, brandishing his claymore. I'll take out this little one first! As he will... as he will order his warg to go here, and he will target the dog.
The little one that is big enough for him to mount, for him to mount, so he's like the size of a
Does
person.
a flanking.
This guy, like the size, about the same size as her, so like,
And martial advantage, he's going to use that because of his ward. So he's going to deal an additional 2d6. I'm going to roll for Claymore. It is a magical Claymore,
of course it is.
so it's just a +1 Claymore. And then he's going to roll 2d6, dealing a total of 12 damage to the dog.
Ouch.
Swiftly and effectively, Commander Breaker comes down with his claymore, attacking them. And Commander Breaker's war is going on its same turn as its master. It's going to bite the dog. Does 13 hit? No, it does not.
No, but that 12 did, right?
That 12 damage, yeah.
So,
Like, he rolled an 18. That is it for Commander Breaker. The Goblin with the gun will, on its way down, like, it's going to jump off here because it thinks it can survive the fall, but on its way down, it's going to be an ass. And you are 1, you are 2, you are 3, you are 4. 2 on Nuka.
honey,
As it falls
start
off, it's going to shoot Nuka, dealing 4 damage. And then it's going to take 9 damage and die. It was hoping it could survive the fall off the tower. But it did 4 damage to Nuka. Commander Breaker is just shaking his head, disappointedly.
Idiot.
I didn't need cowards in my army anyway! Mel, your turn. As the other goblins are still gathering their weapons, and they'll join in 2 more turns. So let's...
I'm going to reach into my bosom, and I'm going to pull out. Quick question out of character, DM. Has Lupin been out any today?
Not today, no.
So if I don't summon him, that'll break our contract.
No, that's not part of your contract with Lupin.
Okay, so I'm just gonna...
Lupin's contract is just to find his mate. That is his only part of his contract.
Alright, I'm gonna reach into my bosom and pull out Selena's key.
Estella.
Thank you. Estella's key. Alright, Estella. You wanted blood? Let's give you blood. What was her cry again?
Open gate of the shower. Not shower, but shadow.
Open gate of the shadow. Estella!
I'm getting a shower after all this, so...
And gate
That's
of...
gonna be a thing now. It's just like open.
You can't shower your brain, Zane.
Open gate of the shadow. Estella!
Estella appears behind.
I'm gonna have to drag out her token.
I did.
Oh, fuck. Where's her fucking token then?
They appear behind.
Oh.
Behind him.
Strike him down.
As you wish, Master.
I love this fighter already.
As Mel, what do you want to do? And that is 3 points. So that is very tiring.
Yeah, that is. I'm going to... I want to see if I can use athletics and hop on the back of his warg and try to...
You're gonna try to wrangle him.
Yep.
I'm gonna say, since you just summoned Stella, it's going to take more than... You don't have enough actions.
Fuck then.
I'll laugh if Mel
can't.
into the warg again from this general. I'm gonna laugh.
That would have been.
Would that be a strength tech? That would be animal handling, wouldn't it?
That would be first strength to get on the damn thing. And then animal handling to try to command it.
I'm gonna laugh when she
But
does.
you can't do it due to the fact that summoning Estella is an action.
Right, I can't do it, so I'm just gonna pull out my sickle and wait.
Okay?
I can't do anything.
Midnight's turn. Also, Sophia, your held action. Would you like to shoot the warg or Commander Breaker?
Command and Breaker, actually.
Okay, roll your Eldritch Blast.
God, that poor man's gonna be covered in glitter.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see that Breaker goes to cut the Eldritch Blast in half, but the glitter still gets on him. So you guys notice he's skilled enough to cut something like that in half, but he still gets hit with it.
My poor fellow.
Which is 5
I guess
damage.
you could. My God, he's shiny now, everyone.
What trickery is this?
Well, at least you look more pretty now. At least you look more decent.
You look more beautiful now. Don't you think?
glitter. It is.
It's the cat's turn.
It's called glitter.
Alright, sorry.
Midnight. Yeah.
I don't hear the music.
Dang it!
What's going
Sorry,
on?
guys. The siren.
It's fine. Just take
Hi,
Midnight's
Siren.
turn.
That's okay.
That's why I said sorry. See what you would do. Hang on. Toll of the Dead, I guess?
Alright.
Wait. Hang on. Actually, video.
Rose.
I'm doing something. Hang on. Yeah.
What are you checking, babe?
You can hit the ward, but you can't hit breaker line of sight.
Okay. I guess hit. Sorry, Mel. I'll have Midnight hit the ward with the breath weapon.
The breath weapon? Okay. Click it.
Yes. Eh! Oh, this has. There. Oh.
It is
It did that.
It is a dex save, I believe, for Radiant. It passes, but still takes 2d6 Radiant damage. As it takes 5. Alright. Anything else from Midnight?
What else to do?
Just end its turn.
Yeah.
Estella, your turn. Mel,
Yes.
Estella's turn.
Yeah.
Alright, let's look at Estella's moves. What has
Pretty
Estella got? Leap. Leap. As a bonus action, the spider can not leap.
Ethereal Jolt. As a bonus action, the spider can magically shift from the material to ethereal plane or vice versa. Spider Climb, it can climb surfaces up and down, and Web Walker, it ignores restriction by webbing. And it has a dagger attack. It can only make one attack per turn.
We're gonna do with the dagger attack.
Then click it.
I can find it. My fracking thing is.
It's on the
Oh,
right.
there. it is.
Alright. Commander Breaker's not flanked, so it bounces off the armor. Tier C. Kai,
Yes.
it's your turn.
All right. Run up.
Okay? You start running up.
Run, 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 run.
Would you like to use your action, the dash, to get on the floor?
Yes, please.
Then you will end up over here, beside Seth.
Okay.
Anything else?
What the fuck? My thing just
No.
glitched. That is not where I'm supposed to be. That is not where you're supposed to be. My thing glitched out tonight.
Jersey, what would you like to do?
Nothing else.
Okay. Sev. Blue.
Yeah.
What you feel like?
Huh?
What you feeling
What
like?
you want to
What do you
do?
want to do? It's your turn. You know that if you kill Commander Breaker, you complete your quest. Or at least part of it.
Can I go here? Can I go here and have line of sight?
Yeah. The warg is right there. Be wary.
Really?
Be very wary.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have line of sight on him though?
Yes.
Alright.
Uh,
11.
Unfortunately, that does not hit. That's another 2 spell points.
Can I still do this?
Yes, because you still cast the spell. You still get its movement.
Alright.
You don't have to hit with it, you just have to cast it.
Alright. Well, that's all I have.
Well, where you want to
I'll
move?
do it.
Do you want to move or not? Yeah.
I'll move one square back over here.
Okay. As the wind carries you away. The doll.
Alright. Punch.
Let's do this. Unarmed attack. I assume I have advantage.
Uh-huh. 23, that does hit.
What?
5 bludgeoning.
Okay.
I have 3 key points currently.
Remember, you can only spend one of them to do Fury Blows once. It's not multiple
Yeah.
per turn.
But still,
You still have 3 key points.
using 1 key point, Fury of Blows.
So you can make 2 more unarmed attacks. Go ahead. 15 misses. He parries with the sword. 17 does hit. He takes 5 more. And I believe that's it for Doll. Rose, your turn.
Okay. My turn again. I would like to
By the way, the dog is not at 42. It's at... It did take 12, so it's at 30.
I thought so.
I like to use I'll just put it on the board.
And I believe that misses. Yep.
Dang it.
Alright.
Can I at least have it the word sparkly?
The warg's face sparkles as it looks at you enraged.
Yes.
Freaking Lotus looked over at the ward and said, "Nope, still ugly."
Jet, your turn.
Alright, one moment. Okay.
Thank you, Lewis.
First thing. Let's do up. A 1. Now, I'm curious. Do this, and then it. Oh, I need to do this.
Remember, that lady with the 2 daggers is ally.
I know. I'm trying to.
You got this, Petro.
Because I was gonna use my doobly-doo on this guy, but I'm afraid that it might hit these 2 as well. Stop, dog.
I mean,
You
maybe
do get
I don't
advantage.
wanna-
You do get advantage on breaker due to flanking.
Yeah, but at the same time, with the breath attack these 2. Hit these 2.
Is yours a cone? I believe it is.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so it would hit at least one of those 2.
That's what I was trying to. What? Like that?
That will still hit Dull.
I know.
Pet. I mean, you can try hit your breath weapon with the warp or something.
That would still run the risk of hitting either Nuka or.
No, there's a way to do the warp without hitting anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because there's nothing up there.
Yeah. That's why I adjusted it.
That would be the blast.
What if I were to move here?
Move where?
Like here?
You can just hit the warp, but Commander Breaker here would get an attack opportunity.
Oh, because I moved?
Yeah, because you moved out of his attack range.
Ah. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me see if I can do this then. Let me... Damn it, I want to go this way. Thank you. No, I can't get it to do... No.
It's okay.
I can't get it to do shit. Nope.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
There you go. The phone.
How'd you do that?
Well, I drag and I click.
What'd you click? What'd you click to keep that one?
Right. Click. No. Hang on. Yeah, you drag it with. Yeah, then click the other one. And while keep it dragging, and do that.
Oh, it's Matt.
Okay.
Like that.
Hold. when you hold it down, and the same button you're dragging it, that'd be your left mouse click, and then with your right mouse click, you do the little thing, go, and then do wherever you want to put the other point, and yeah, there you go. You're welcome.
Thanks.
And then if you want more points, you do the same thing.
Okay, do that.
If that makes sense.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, see? And where's where you want to put it. The lens at it.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, I'm gonna
How am I still able to hear the music?
Because it's on loop.
I can't hear the music. I actually can't hear the music at all.
Coming from?
I
It's
can.
from Roll20.
I can't hear the music down now.
That's probably something on your cogwheels. But,
No.
I'll show you. See?
Oh, now it's stopped.
Yeah, because I pressed stopped. It's from Roll20.
Hi.
I
Oh no,
can't
my
hear.
fine.
Like, I'm gonna be adding more music to it, but right now this is kind of what we got. You know what I mean?
I think my audio's fucked.
I know my audio is fucked. I just kind of put up with it.
Alright, Jet. What are you gonna do?
Oh.
like that. That work?
No.
Okay.
Because it's a 15-foot cone, not a 10-foot.
Ah.
And it's gotta be like that.
That still means I'm gonna hit allies either way. I'm either gonna hit.
Okay,
If
there we
I
go.
have, if I have him up here, then he's still gonna hit her.
If you have him up there, it just hits the warg. It doesn't hit anybody else.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like it does.
Mm-hmm.
Hit who?
Her.
Who?
The warg?
There's no one here.
There is.
There's no one
What
here.
about mouse characters sitting right there?
They're right here.
No, they're right. Yeah,
Okay, I need to refresh
they're
because
right behind
he's
you.
right there.
You need a refresh or something. Nothing's there, Retro. You need a refresh.
Other than the warg.
Because there's nothing there. There's your warg and
Hang on.
your doggo and you. There's nothing around there.
Alright, Jet, what are you planning on doing?
I'm gonna do the thing. Alright. First of all, I can't even see anything at the moment, so I need to go. Okay. Thank you. Alright. Let's go.
You're welcome.
Let's go then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a dex save again. Fails, so roll 2d6.
Oh wait, hang on. Here.
5. Okay. Now, Nuka, your turn. What do you want to do? Retro?
Okay, I'm thinking. Question: if I were to have him move, would that spark an opportunity on the warg?
If you were to move, yes. If Nuka was to move, he would get an opportunity attack.
Okay.
But remember, that uses a reaction, and you only get one reaction per turn.
Hmm.
Alright, and I believe that's in our deck save, correct?
I think.
Yep, it is. It passes, so it only takes 1 fire damage. And now the wood, like, roof of it is now lit ablaze. As I will draw a small fire hazard right here.
Fire! That's not good.
Really is not. Anything else, Nuka?
I don't know a whole lot else I can do. I've already done my attack, and I can't really move without triggering a opportunity. So.
Alright. Commander Breaker. He's going to try to hit Doll. Because Doll hit him very hard.
The fact that
12?
my damage? Sure.
To hit.
My armor class is 12.
Meat beats.
Damn it.
6 slashing.
Good news, that only gets rid of my temporary HP.
Bad news.
And the bad news is coming to you. The warg's turn.
The war can't get to me.
Kind of.
No, but someone threw glitter in its eyes.
Oh, me. Okay.
8 misses. I think. Yeah, 8 misses.
Yeah.
Alright. Goblins are still running, so next round they'll start storming the tower. Mel, your turn.
Yay. I'm still tired, aren't I?
You can move. You have your action back and all that. That was just a one-time thing, you know? Like, after summoning a spirit, you can't take another action, because summoning a spirit is an action.
I'd like to try to grapple his ward. To try to
Alright, you
wrangle it.
roll athletics.
Alright. Athletics is an A.
Mm-hmm. ATH, I believe.
Oh, that's a suit.
And the warg knocks you on your ass with its tail.
Oh, you motherfucker. I'm gonna stand up.
Aw, I will laugh if she got on it.
I want to try again.
You
I do.
unfortunately can't. That was your action.
You have to wait for your next turn.
I know.
Every time we encounter her with something that she can ride, she's just gonna try to mount it.
Yes, I am. Yes, I
Midnight.
am.
You do have advantage, Midnight, if you have any melee attacks.
I think I do. The only one I could think of is my breath weapon.
But that would hit allies.
Yeah.
Maybe cast a spell?
Yeah. I guess Dazzling Lights is not damage.
Magic missile?
Yeah. But that will hit people though?
That's just an auto hit on the target. It doesn't hit allies.
Okay.
So
I'll
you make
do that
3
then.
magical darts. Which targets do you want to hit? You can hit the same guy 3 times. You can hit one once and the other twice. What do you want to hit?
Oh, okay. I'll roll for it first.
You don't. It's an auto hit. You tell me who do you want to hit with it.
Oh,
So
sorry.
where's that 5 force damage going?
To the work, I guess.
Okay, next hit. Because you get 3 of these. You roll again.
Okay.
Holy shit, Max, where are you pointing this 5?
I forgot how far I can.
120 feet, you can hit anybody on the map.
Okay, cool. The other one I will hit the general.
Okay, that's
Or
5.
Hobgoblin.
Commander Breaker.
Yeah,
Alright,
him. And last one.
3. Who takes 3?
The warg.
Alright. And that is it for Midnight's turn. Estella, aka Mel, it's your spider's turn.
Spider.
Do note your spider does have advantage because he is flanked.
Right, good. I'm gonna try to do the knife attack.
Okay.
On his head. Going straight for the temples. We're going straight
Now
for
you
the
will
temple.
get disadvantage for this, but it will cancel out. And if you do hit this, I will say that's a kill. But this is a very difficult.
Go, Mel.
This is a very difficult shot. 19 hits. That is a kill. As Commander Breaker falls.
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
As that happens, the warg, seeing that what it fears is no longer here, is going to flee. Does anyone want to try to kill the warg before it flees?
I'll do it because it's right in front. It was right in front of me.
So you want to attack it as it's fleeing. Do note, this will keep combat going, and it will attack you back.
Please no.
And then no.
Okay, the warg flees.
Opportunity attack.
And as the goblins are coming upward, and they see Breaker dead, they're all going to start scattering and running away.
Yeah, you better run, you little bitches.
As I will say, this is the end of
Better
combat.
man. Well,
Lotus would look up at Estella. Excellent work, Estella.
Now, before we do loot and all that, I assume you guys... Let's move to the light map, okay?
Yes, please.
okay. Sounds good.
I will say this much. Even though it's not part of the thing, I'm going to take that year anyway to prove that it is also dead.
Might I suggest we throw his body off the tower?
He is wearing some pretty nice armor and a weapon, and he has a nice weapon too. A +1 claymore.
Yeah. Ooh. Who can wield that?
Unfortunately, I don't think anyone.
Or we can sell that though.
Yeah, you guys can sell it.
Yeah.
If you guys want, I can get you guys the loot.
Yeah. What is the loot? Yes.
Should we just go?
Let's loot this
Let's go
place.
let's go down roll 20 order, and I'll tell you what each individual finds. So before I do money, Sweet Pea, you find their armory. So you're gonna find 6 short swords and 6 short bows. The goblins did take their guns and ammo with them as they were fleeing, so they are still on the prowl. But you do find 1 flintlock pistol with about 6 shots with it.
Yay!
Yo, Sev!
Yay!
Woo!
Yo, Sev!
Thank you.
That's the thing that...
Melody and Rose. Downstairs, you find 3 carts full of shit they took from the town. You guys know if you give this back, like if you get it back there, the town will pay you to get its supplies back.
Well, like,
I
was like, hey, this is the stuff from the town. We need to get this back to them.
Uh-huh.
Kai.
I'd like to see if I could...
Hold on.
Sorry.
Go on, Mel.
I'd like to see if there's any survivors.
You find a bunch of dead corpses. Kai,
Yes.
as you're searching the tents, you're going to find in Breaker's tent, because it looks the best, you assume this is the commander, you find a broken orb, like that looked to have been made of glass, and it's shattered in pieces. It looks like it used to have a pedestal, but it broke and the pedestal is still there. Also, on that same table, there's a letter opened. I will let you read that in just a moment. As for Cameron and Blue, as you guys loot the rest of the camp, you guys will find the money, which is going to be, and I'm going to roll this. There's some money here. Not a lot, but some. Let's see.
A little bit goes a long way. I mean, yeah.
4 plus 6 silver. 26 silver total.
Nice.
Seb starts doing the math. He says 26
Not bad.
pieces. 26 pieces of silver divided up amongst how many party members? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not exactly an even split. So.
And finally, I will give Kai the handout. If they wish to show the party, they can read it out loud. Or actually, Kai, would you share this with the party?
Depending on what it says. I'll read it out for the...
Just read it to yourself first real quick, and then probably read it out, okay? If you open up under the tab Quest Goblin Raid, you should find it.
I see.
Nice.
You probably remember what this was.
Yeah, but I don't remember what it said.
Hi, Kitty.
But you guys have cleared out the goblin camp. I assume you guys take the time to loot the 2 goblins you've also killed, getting their ears.
Yep.
I assume you give that to Nuka. So Nuka, add 2 more to your goblin ear collection.
Are you getting the commander's ear too?
He is a hobgoblin. He wouldn't be able to support for the thing. However, the hobgoblin for medium creatures is wearing chainmail, and he has a
Ooh.
+1 claymore with the brutal trait.
Let's take those and sell them.
Oh yes.
Because I don't think any of us can wear that.
Nope. I think maybe Mel can later levels, but I'm not sure now.
Wait, what was that?
Can you
Wear
wear heavy
chainmail.
armor?
Uh,
I think you got
I do-
medium. But I think that's
I
about
do
it.
not. I do not know. Let me check.
We'll check later.
Um,
But,
If not, we can sell it.
alright guys. So we're
More
just gonna let
monies.
Kai make their decision, and then we may end the stream after
Mhm.
that.
I would like to say I will read this to the group or give them a generalized assumption of what it says. I'm not going to say everything, but I would like to give the commander a proper burial, Commander Breaker a proper burial.
Alright, would you like to at least read it out loud to the stream?
Yes, I will read it out to the stream, but I'll say exactly what I say first to the group.
Okay.
Okay.
So this Commander Breaker, he was in cohorts with someone, and that's why Heroesville had so much problems.
Do you know who? That was Gemma, not me.
There's a name, Striker. I'm not sure who that is.
Okay.
But
My cat's
hopefully
being-
this will all be over soon.
Wait,
And
Stricker?
What, you know something like that? Maybe this...
I mean, Striker. Never mind. Ignore me.
You're fine.
So that's what I'll tell the group. To read it out to everyone. Dear Breaker, you don't know me, but I heard a lot about you. I'm writing the letter on behalf of my client. The town of Heroesville has been doing a little too well with their trade, which is making it harder for my client to do well with their business. Now, what we need is some pressure on Heroesville for the next 2 months. After that, you're free to do whatever you want with the spoils of war you collected. To aid you in this job, I sent you 2 small gifts. A magic orb that will let you talk to me once every 4 days, and the other is a new weapon, a claymore with which I know you can do some damage. If you succeed in this task, you will be given a magic caster with some useful spells to help you on your agenda. Be sure to keep any bodies you have when they arrive. If you were to fail, I will come down there and deal with this myself, but I would like to avoid this if possible. I hope you can work with us as we will bring chaos to this town. From Striker or Striker from the Black Scorpion Guild. Striker from the Black Scorpion Guild.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Wanted to do that.
I will also state this will be the end of the Goblin Raid quest.
I would recommend.
Now, first, Gray, how many ears do you have?
Counting I guess the 2 that we just got, I have like 13 at the moment.
Gray, you are given 39 silver when you guys get back to town. As you are given 3 per goblin left ear. Everybody, you all gain a total of 135 EXP.
Well, and also we give back the stuff that belonged to the town. What was there?
Which means the party will get a total of an extra 38 silver.
I also like to bring back the bodies to the town.
That's the thing I was going to bring up too. That we should probably bring back the
I would like
so that they can get proper burials.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. But each person also receives 10 gold.
Woo!
And finally, before next session, each of you guys will have 2 weeks worth of downtime to do what you will.
Okay.
I know what I'm doing.
Celebrate. Sorry.
I know what I'm doing. I'm taking the wolf boy with me.
Why?
You
Which
own
one?
that. There's only one tall, smells like seawater wolf boy.
Why?
Okay, I got the 10 gold from the thing. How much silver we got?
As total, this is all in total 39 for you, Gray, for having the ears. And then everyone from returning the goods, it's another 38.
I got 39 plus another 38?
No, okay, not you, but everyone. Okay.
Everyone else.
39 plus 38 plus, after that, 26 silver. You guys have 103 silver to divide amongst yourselves. And you also have. Does anyone want to take the broken glass orb?
I would, and I would like to not go to the.
Because I was going to
Yeah.
I was gonna ask about it.
Ask
I was going to ask whether or not the pieces that are broke off, whether or not the pieces are still there.
Yes, the pieces are still there.
If I have all the pieces, I could probably take time to fix it.
Yes, but you won't be able to return its magic to it.
No.
What? Also, the claymore that the general had, the commander had. Can I make an Arcana check on it?
All right, sure.
My phone died, so that's why.
There is no magic attached to this claymore. But I will tell you out of character, it is a +1 weapon that is just a masterpiece claymore.
Cool.
So it's one of those magic weapons that are not technically magical, but it's just really nicely made.
I see.
Someone would have spent a really pretty penny making this.
Less of it being magical and more of just really skilled craftsmanship.
It still gives him technical magical damage, so he could get over magical resistance.
Interesting.
And immunity.
Interesting.
But this is where I'm going to end the session. I hope our viewers enjoy, but we do have to get going. You all were lovely.
Bye.
And we'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Later.